Hello. I was making a cup of coffee. How y'all doing on this fine evening? I was laying down in bed just now, and I'm like, sleep's not happening anytime soon. Threw on the old stream. Got followed by a bunch of bots. Yeah, I've seen that's been going around. They have not hit me yet. Knock on wood. I realize this is not counting up. Hang on. Wait, why is this not counting up? Oh, because I changed the increment. That's why, because... so, one... Oh. What? Oh, that's why. The wording on this app is a little odd, but it gets the job done. Okay, back to it. A little bonus stream. Yeah, no worries. We're not gonna be doing anything too crazy tonight. Just doing some shiny hunting. We had a pretty good recording session today. Dan and I did some Dark Souls and had the old Dan Hunters after us. It was a good time. I'm in a weird mood. I think everyone is today, just from like seeing a few friends talk. Dancing's been a treat. It has. It's been a nice like change of pace because we don't really do that thing too often. And honestly, I don't do that thing too often in normal Dark Souls. It's been nice. We made it to Irithyll. But I think we're gonna do the demon runes before we do Irithyll or anything like that. It was so Dan and I, when we stopped recording, we did like just 2 sessions because both of us were like brain farting really hard. But we just stayed in the game for like another 30 minutes, an hour, just talking. We usually do that after recording. We just hang out and chat about whatever. So we talked about like Final Fantasy and what we've been up to and stuff like that, and just good stuff. And And while we were hanging there talking, I realized if you threw the little like shiny rocks on the bonfire, they kind of just float in midair. So then we just made like, we dropped like 100 of the little rocks around the bonfire, so it was like this glowing beacon, and it kind of looked like a Christmas tree. So then like a random one of the Dan Hunters invaded us after we stopped recording, and we put like presents under the bonfire, and it took them forever to be like, pick the shiny up, pick it up, and then like they picked it up and we cheered and then we killed them. And then like later we both disguised ourselves and just sat in the room, and we were just talking, like neither of us had our hand on the controller or anything like that. And like it was probably like 10 minutes after the invader invaded us that they finally walked into the room, and then they disguised themselves as a barrel too. It was pretty fun. I don't know if they could see the beacon that we created, because no one seemed to react to it. So maybe it's only like if you're active when the stone gets dropped down. But I think we kept our audio recorded for that, so they might put that in as a little extra, like at the end of the episode or something, you know, like that. It was a fun night. So usually when I go to bed, I read some manga. Manga is always how I like default to hearing it in my head, but then I feel like I'm saying it wrong. And I always make the dumb mistake of going like, I'm gonna read a romance. So now I'm just like, I miss dating. My dreams lately, like, have been such a bummer. They're all very wonderful and happy dreams. It sucks waking up like after like a good dream like that, because it's like, oh yeah, back to the real world. I obviously it's okay, you know. It's like, man, hit me with the double whammies. I have this the playlist today is just I just googled, I was like, game OSTs, put on something, and it's on like a shuffle or something. So who knows what we're gonna get. Also got to play some Sea of Thieves with Shiv, Gam, and Barry. It was good. I wanted to keep playing, but that was right before recording started. Oh shit! No one talk about Shiv. Everyone stop talking about Shiv. And how wonderful they are. Oh, hi, Shiv. RJ. 14 whole heckin' months of insomnia. 14 months. I hope you're doing all right. I'm not like in my usual like sad mood. I'm just in the like, I'm just lonely. That's all. Like, I'm not like sad about it. I guess I am sad about it, but I don't feel like completely messed up or anything. I just feel sad. It's just a general sad. Yeah, none of us are in a good mood. I saw you and Viz were feeling blah. I'm right there with you. It's weird, like, I don't know. I just it's a different vibe tonight. Sit and talk with your feelings, and you're like, feelings are scary. Feelings are scary. I feel like you guys know I'm very aware of my feelings, and I'm like, I like being very wearing my feelings on my sleeve, because I don't know. I never understood why keeping them reserved. Like, obviously in like a professional situation, which some would argue me streaming should be, but I would tell them nothing. Knife Balin, thank you for the raid. Hello. Hello. You weren't afraid of your feelings and being emotional, but I actually bottle stuff up more, especially unless you... Oh yeah, bottling stuff up is rough. I feel like I still do that. Therapist has been getting up my butt about intellectualizing my feelings too much. Because I do that, I'm not feeling them emotionally, and I'm like, I can't comprehend this. That's a good point. I don't know how to wrap my head around that as well. Hey, Moose. How you doing? And Potato Cat, hello. Welcome. We're just chill vibing. Low energy. Chill late night vibes. As we all sit with our emotions. I think the like core of my sad right now is like I just don't think I'll be in a relationship again. I'm past my prime. I don't know if I had a prime, but I'm definitely past it. I just don't feel like I'm bringing anything to the table, and that's, you know, I don't know how. I think a lot of it's COVID and isolation right now. And you could also be like, but Dan, you feel like this every night. And you're like, yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. You never passed your prime? Parents got married in their 50s. Wow. That's awesome. You've been sitting with your feelings, do not recommend. I feel you, Lizard. She described it as your brain probably developmentally learned to separate your intellectualizing of your thoughts from your feelings from actually feelings. I can understand that. I think for me, I go for I'm having these hard feelings. I need to understand why I'm having these hard feelings. So like I think mine's more like cause effect of analyzing my emotions. Eggnog. Oh, eggnog season is almost upon us. Liquid happiness. Can't talk about how I'm doing with y'all because I've been spiraling super bad this week. Today I slept a whole bunch, enjoyed the sea beef stream, had a pizza, enjoyed Indie Land Chaos, got distracted by goblins. Goblins are big and strong in many, yeah. Goblins have gained power these past few years. If my fat 33-year-old ass can get an SO, you'll be fine. What about my string bean 33-year-old ass? Also, very happy music. Final Fantasy IX, gosh. I went back and watched my final VOD of it the other day. Here, you guys want to listen to me cry? I did this the other day. Hang on, where is it? Final Fantasy finale. Like I said, it's my moment. Don't. Just fucking. Here's where it starts. Here's where it starts. The end of Final Fantasy IX. Not super spoil. It's more about me crying. Please. Today, I love you. You better come back. That one line made me cry. Hang on, there's a really good one too coming up. We must go. I mean, Your Highness. Hey, you gotta hear it with the music. You gotta hear it with the music. Fuck. Ah, see, I'm crying now. Dagger. I mean, Your Highness. Oh no! The abduction's over. I can't take any further. I'm sorry for being so selfish. I was a wreck. I was like tears pouring out of my face. Oh my gosh. Every now and then I go back and watch that last episode of Final Fantasy. Right now I'm already tearing up. I'm just thinking of the end of Final Fantasy 9. God damn. Also, I know how hard it is even when folks are being kind to you to be kind to yourself, RJ. But I and everyone else in the community really enjoy your presence in streams. You are a wonderful member of any community you become a part of. There's so many wonderful folks in the community and in my stream and chat. I really appreciate y'all. I know I will get like weirdly aggressive sometimes when it's like comes to, you know, backseating or advice and stuff, and I shouldn't. Because I know it comes from a good place. And like literally, it's like anytime I get like peeved at someone in stream, as soon as like I stop stream and like relax for a minute, I'm like, no, I'm fine now. You know? What is this song? I like it. Ridge Racer Type 4. Called On Your Way. I like this. Good jam. Gonna puke! I'm glad you're all here.
Thank you!
Baritone, thank you so much for the gifted sub. And hey, they went to TK Hub World. An extra holiday, thank you for the 5 bits. I just saw that. It probably, oh no, it did make a noise. I'm just not paying attention. I was like, did I have an alert for that? So I picked up ActRaiser Renaissance and the Castlevania collection. So one of those I'll start. Either Area of Sorrow or ActRaiser. I'll probably start this week. I'm curious because I've always kind of wanted to play ActRaiser. So I'm excited to see this remake. You're totally okay, Shiv. I just did it because... Just because. Company's always welcome, but never required. New here, but I want you all to know you're loved no matter what, and even if all you did today was wake up, that's enough. You're here, and your well-being makes someone happy. That is incredibly sweet, Potato Cat. And thank you for saying something like that. Like, we're all about good vibes here, especially the late night streams when we're just like, time for feelings talk. Yeah, same, and dude, I know like ActRaiser's reputation, and I never really looked into it besides that. Silver Arrow, thanks for 16. I appreciate that. You're totally good, Potato Cat. Honestly, I wouldn't have known anything if you hadn't just said. Oh shit, guys, do you guys want to be famous? We can buy followers and Prime viewers on bigfollows.com. Oh shit. Who knew? It was that easy, guys. Damn. Sign me up. Damn. Is this what it takes to become casted as Mario? Buying bigfollows.com? Dang, dude, I love followers. All the followers are hotspots. So I've already blocked a lot of hotspots when everything first started. Yeah, I saw a bunch of people were getting them today. I haven't gotten any. I've only had 3 new folks following today, and they're all actual people. Yeah, I saw Krendar also had a bunch, Calvi. Love Slimy Sandslash? Me too. Streamer that hit over 100. Yeah. Basically, when stuff like that happens, you just gotta turn off. Something about watching people shiny hunt so relaxing. I get it. Like I used to. There were quite a few streamers I followed when I like first started going on Twitch, and all I did was shiny hunt, and I really enjoyed having them up. There was a streamer that I got to like hang out with in calls a few times, and I did work for him. The Justin Flynn. He was such a cool dude. He just hard stopped, disappeared one day, and I know he was having health problems. I think he's all right, but like I don't know, no clue. Do you want to be infamous? But wherever you are, Justin Flynn, I hope you're alright. Fucking Metal Gear Solid music, you're gonna make me cry, goddamn. Well, Benzie on YouTube back in the day was when your favorites just stopped. I totally get that too. There are times I'm like, maybe I should just disappear from the internet. You know, delete all my accounts and just... It's weird that that's like an option, because it's so like ingrained in my life now. Like, social media and everything. Like I don't even tweet that much anymore, but like I feel like I stop existing if I don't use social media. As long as you enjoy yourself, that's right. I'd probably delete my Twitter before I stopped streaming. You know? Just be like, I'm sick of Twitter. But streaming, I still really love doing it. I feel like even when you have like, you know, a hobby or some kind of interest that you enjoy, there's always like an attachment of something frustrating you with it, you know? And streaming has that, but like looking back with streaming and everything like that, like it's a lot of fond memories. What's the most frustrating thing about streaming? I think the disconnect between the audience. I think when people treat you like a person, streaming is fantastic. And honestly, like our community here on the channel is pretty good. Every now and then you get the kind of like dance monkey dance person to come on, like you don't have feelings. I don't care if I upset you with what I say, you know? You're a face on the TV. Parasocial relationship bad. Assuming I would say assuming a relationship between a person on the internet, and I know there's a level of goof there. Assuming a relationship between a person versus just having compassion for another human being, I see as very different things. It's like the same kind of thing of like people treating servers bad at a restaurant, you know? So I would say either that or honestly tech issues. Tech issues are infuriating. But that's like literally anything computer related these days, it feels. Or audio. Audio is such like a nightmare sometimes. What's my favorite thing? Sharing the experience. It's why I started streaming, is I missed, you know, that feeling of sitting on the couch with, you know, my buddies playing a game, or just like one of my favorite like moods, times, experience. Is this Parasite Eve music? Maybe, you know. It is. Was like living with my buddy. We were like family friends. We grew with each other. Like waking up and walking out into the living room, and he's playing a game. Maybe a game I know, maybe a game I've never heard of, doesn't matter, but just sitting on the couch and like just vibing. Like we would talk about whatever, or like I would get engrossed in the plot and then just want to watch him play. Or vice versa. Like my first time through Dark Souls and Bloodborne was like that. It was me sitting in the living room and, you know, friends just hanging out watching, or playing by myself. But I love it. That's like some of my favorite memories. Favorite memories of like a comfy vibe, you know? Because obviously there's like big moments that are wonderful memories and stuff, but like waking up on like a rainy afternoon, going sitting on the couch and watching your friend play a game that's he's having a good time with, you're having a good time with. It's great. And that's why I like streaming, is I get to do that again. And then like everyone gets to kind of like react together, you know? I like that. I like that a lot with streams. I know for me personally, if I'm in a stream, usually it's a bigger one and they're not reacting along with chat. Like I understand chat is hard to read times, especially if it's like an involved game or something like that. But even like big moments where it's something fun and chat is having just as much fun reacting, but there's not like that acknowledgement, it kind of like kills it for me. because it's like, I understand there's different things people want out of streaming, and that's okay. But it always is like, I like seeing the, like, you know, even if it's just reacting to chat every now and then with like a laugh or reading one comment or something. Just getting towards the end of the Chrono Trigger Part 2 on YouTube. I want to say how much you're enjoying it, especially the voice for Dalton. I don't know why we settled on Kermit the Frog for Dalton, but thank you, Wet Paint. You're up too early with an upset stomach, Birdie? I'm sorry. I hope it passes for you. My upset stomach remedies are either ginger ale, weirdly enough, lime potato chips always calms my stomach down. I don't know why. Whenever I'm like a road trip and I have a stomach ache, ginger ale and lime potato chips are my go-to. Usually I keep like a case of ginger ale just for when I don't feel, my tummy doesn't feel well. But then I'm like, I do like ginger ale, like even outside of that. Ginger ale, or as the oatmeal calls it, magic sky juice. We used to, you know what is like, you know when you have, you're thirsty and or just a little dehydrated and you're hot and sweaty and you go and have a sip of water and it's the best thing you've ever had in your life, right? There is another food sensation like that I always think about whenever we would go out in the boat and go diving, or anything where you're in the water, whether it be scuba diving, you're trolling, or just free diving for lobster or whatever, or even just sometimes on the boat fishing and you're not really getting in the water or anything like that, but doing that and then having an ice cold pickle, like a pickle jar, put it in the cooler with the drinks, and then have an ice cold pickle, dude. Holy shit. You free dive for fucking lobsters? Yeah. Well, like, you're not diving that deep. Especially if you're in the Keys, like, you there's literally, like, lobster holes you can find that are, like, less than 5 feet deep of water. I have, my last birthday, my parents bought me a, they bought me the class that you need to take I need for the last step to get tank certified for scuba diving, because right now all I'm certified to do is hookah rig, which is basically like an air generator with long tubes on it. And it's basically the same as tank diving, but a lot less responsible, because you don't have to manage your air. You don't have to worry about this huge piece of equipment on your back. And I haven't done it because it's the middle of COVID and everything. Never scuba, I think you might get claustrophobic. Oh yeah, like the whole idea of doing like cave diving and stuff like that, I do not think I could even remotely handle that. I would, like, I'm not a claustrophobic person, but that just seems like a terrifying thing. I just like a nice, like, Usually when we would use the diving scuba stuff, it would be like, like 30 to 40 feet deep. Nothing crazy. Because usually when we would dive off the Florida coast, like where it was from, that would be like 30 feet deep, usually to find like lobster and stuff. When you're in the Keys, it's like 15 feet max at most places for diving. But it's cool. You go down, you dive, you look for basically what you would normally do. Is you have like a few people behind the boat. You just throw out like ski lines, and then you almost like idle, go nice and slow with the boat, and you go over this big patch of area. And usually we'd have GPS of like pinpointing spots where we had marked previous years. And you look for little holes, and some of them are big holes, but you just look like for a shelf in the rocks. And usually, you can see little antenna hanging out, or little Florida lobster, spiny lobster. And then you would usually, make a noise so people on the boat would know that you let go of the line, and you just keep your eyes on that hole. Because if you look away, like sometimes you'll never find it again because it's the bottom of the ocean. Very easy to lose stuff. And then you'd swim down. Usually you'd have to grab a piece of rock or, something to keep yourself from moving with the current. And then you'd have a tickle stick, which is basically like a long pole, a long thin pole, usually like fiberglass or metal or something like that. And because lobster, when they're startled or scared, they shoot backwards, you'd basically kind of like tap it along them so they walk forward. And they're like, oh, there's something over here. I'm going to just kind of casually walk away from it. And then you like slam the net down behind them, like right as you can fit the net behind them. And they shoot into the net. And then as soon as they shoot in the net, you just grab them. And you wear gloves because lobster swimming will shred your fucking hands because it's sharp. But yeah, if you wear gloves, you're fine. So you just grab them in, and then you take a little measuring stick and you put it in like there's like a groove between lobster's eyes that like this little measuring stick fits in, like it's just a piece of plastic. And if the base of the front like segment of the lobster goes past that lip, it's good, it's legal. If it doesn't, you have to release it. Or if it's pregnant, you have to release it. Otherwise, you get a very expensive ticket. And can go to jail. You also always want to make sure you know the limit for each person, because there's usually a boat limit and then a boat per person. So if you have like 1, 2, or 3 people in your boat, you want to do the like per boat, because I think it's like 30 a day would be your limit or something like that. Maybe not even that high. But then if you get like a whole bunch of people in your boat and have like 5 lobster per person limit, you'd get a whole bunch for the boat kind of thing. And sometimes we would have multiple boats and we'd call each other over if we were like, we hit our limit. So then they would come over and fill up the lobster that we were just like, we found these, but we can't get them. Yeah, if you ever go on a boat and you go fishing or diving or any sort of thing like that, make sure you have a license to do that. Because if you don't, you might be facing time, depending on how severe it is. Because a lot of times you go back to the dock and there'll just be like sheriffs and stuff there. And they'll be like, what'd you guys catch? And you're like, oh, this. And like, can I see your bait bucket? Or your catch for the day? And you're like, oh shit. There's a few times I've been on a boat and we had like something under or whatever. Usually it would be like we did like some like fishing and like deep water fishing. So usually if you catch something there and if it has like a size limit, which I honestly don't think most do, but when you reel it in, like it usually dies because of the pressure change. So you either A, cut it up and use it as bait, or risk bringing it back. Is there a spot in the world you'd love to die in? Honestly, any big reef would be awesome. I would love to see, you know, like some proper sunken ships and stuff like that. The only sunken craft I've dove with was a tractor off the coast of Florida. We just stumbled upon it. Like a farm tractor. Had lobster in it. I love diving. I would really love to do it again. It's been a long while. One of my first like excursions out, it was like, I still think so fondly of it, was I immediately, you know, like got my mask, everything set up, geared all up for the first time, dove in, and there were 3 little squid just hanging out, and they were just watching me, and they keep their like tentacles pointed at you, and they got their little eyes, and they just watch you. So like the second you move, they just like fucking zip. And they were like 2 feet from my face when I dove in, and I was like, this is amazing. One time when you were snorkeling, a green turtle offered you for like a kilometer. You petted him and he's your best friend. Aw. One time I was diving. It was right next, like, a lot of the times turtles are just like fucking hanging out on the floor, and they're hard to spot because sometimes they just sit there for a long ass time. I was diving. It was with my cousin and my dad, and our uncle was driving the boat. So we're down there, we're like hanging out, looking under shelves, looking for anything, and my cousin, he's like a few years older. He's like 6 years older than me, I think. 4 years, somewhere around there. He's just like pointing behind me. I turn around and like maybe 2 feet from me is this leatherback turtle's face. If he wanted to, he could just open his mouth and fit my entire head and skull in. He was like 6 feet across, shell wise. Like, he was massive. And then he just kind of gets up and just, and then just like, fucking gone so fast. Had a few instances with sharks. The only one really of note, usually like, it would always be like nurse sharks would be the only thing you really ever came across. And I remember one, we were being trolled. So like me and my uncle and my dad were being pulled behind the boat. And we were just going through this area. And the shark just kept kind of swimming with us, scared of barracuda. Yeah, barracuda, fuck. I do not like being near barracuda. So the shark was just following us, and it kept biting my uncle's fin. Like something about the color or whatever was, it kept just like nibbling on his fin. He's like, go away. Like, it's a nurse shark. It's usually not going to do anything to you. So he just kind of would like shove it or like kick it aside. And then it like came up like right under him. And he took like the tickle stick, because we had like the tickle stick and nets for lobster. And he just like jammed it right between like the eyes. And it did not like that. So it just kind of like freaked out, like got really aggressive. And we're like, all right, in the boat, everyone in the boat. He was not happy with us. I was like, what do you expect? He pissed it off. Granted, it was agitating us for quite a while. He was like, okay, shouldn't have done that. Noted. Yeah. The only major fishing injury, not even, it wasn't even fishing. When I was a wee little lad, probably like 8-ish, we would go clamming, and I think it was like Lake Sebastian. It was like a little Florida lake, and basically what you do, it's like really shallow water, and you would just kind of shuffle your feet in the sand. You just kind of like kick up sand and feel around with your feet until you feel something hard. You pick it up, and usually it'd be a nice clam, and you throw it in the bucket and you keep walking. And usually what we would do was like one of the dads would tie a line around him and then just drag the boat behind, because like there wouldn't really be a strong current or anything like that. And then the water was shallow enough, like you were maybe up to your waist, in water. And every now and then, like, we would join as kids and actually take part in the clamming, but usually, like, kids would be like, oh, we're tired, we're gonna stop after like a few hours. And it was my dad and our family friend Will. They were the only two ones left. Shuffling their feet, and all of a sudden a whole bunch of like a school of bait, or like small fish, start jumping across the water. And we're like, oh, something spooked them. And then like my dad like yells out in pain, and it just starts like running across the water, gets into the boat, and his leg is gushing blood. A stingray barb went through his leg, and that was what spooked the fish. So he got taken to the emergency room and treated for not only a barb through his leg, but the like minor poison and stuff with it. Yeah, he got dewormed, but in the leg. That's the only like injury we ever had in like water. We had a close to a bad time in the water, which was also one of my first few times diving. So as I was saying before with the hookah rig, he made a full recovery. Yeah, just left a gnarly scar. We were so hookah rig. It's basically a generator, an air generator, and then you put a bunch of tubes off of it, and that's what you breathe in through instead of having a tank on your back. What did you call the clams? I don't remember. I honestly have to ask Chris, because I was too young to really remember. They used to do it a lot. Oh, so yeah. Hookah rig, generator, blah, blah, blah. Me, my cousin, and my dad, we're diving. This was the same dive as the leatherback I was talking about. We're like 35 feet underwater. Lobstering, doing all that stuff. And, so when you're breathing through the tank, you're kind of aware of how much air you have left, kind of thing. Because you have pressure gauges and everything like that, and oxygen levels. When you're using a hookah rig, there's not really any like, hey, here's how much air you have left, because as long as the motor's running, you're good. When that engine stops, it's not like a tube you can kind of just like breathe in a little bit of air through, you know, maybe even just slow or strained. It just stops. It is a dead, there is no more air. And when you're diving, you want to empty your lung, and then you don't want to take shallow breaths. You want to take big, full, long, deep breaths. So you're not wasting oxygen. So we're down there. We're all diving, and the engine dies on the hookah rig. So all of a sudden, all three of us were there. We're like working on a lobster. We all just turn to each other because none of us can breathe. And like all of us, you like fully empty your lungs, and then you go to breathe in and nothing. So we all just like panic, look at each other, and we all like go up. So you release a little bit of air just so you don't go faster than your own bubbles. And 30 feet is a pretty long way when you can't swim fast because you don't want to fuck up with like the bends or anything with pressure. And you just like your vision starts going as you get closer and closer to the surface, and you're like, "Oh boy!" And we all made it out. After that, we bought individual, basically like size of like a whipped cream can. It's like that, but it's got like a little nozzle on the top of it, and it basically gives you like 15 full breaths of air. So you go and get that filled, and then you like attach it to your, you know, like your waist or your leg. So in case that happens, you have like an immediate emergency air. We bought that after, but it was so bad. The uncle, like, he drove the boat around, and he was like, everything's going good, and then the engine, the hookah rig got a little quiet, and I noticed it was probably a bad thing that all the bubbles stopped. Like, we laugh about it now, but whoo, shit, it was scary. Like, we would have been alright because the uncle was out there. But definitely a memorable moment. Peepees? Peepis? I like the water. I remember one year for my birthday, I got like my own fitted wetsuit, and I got our Pepe emotes banned here. Most of them are. I kind of stopped caring about doing it. I'm more okay with the emotes now. I got real sick of them because of their association. Now I think he's gotten like too ubiquitous to like give a shit about, you know? So now I'm like, I don't really care. Yeah, I agree. I feel like he's been reclaimed. It doesn't bother me seeing him anymore. There was a significant chunk of time where I was just like, I don't want to see that fucking frog. You're a good Shiv. Also, are you saying it as peepees or peepiss? Pee? Okay. Yeah, so many Twitch emotes are just Pepe stuff. Redrawn or edited. Pepe Sylvia. I really hope, I don't expect, but I hope, the Animal Crossing is substantial enough to make me want to play it again. Because I do miss playing an Animal Crossing. It was a nice time. You know, except for the whole, deadly virus being unleashed upon the world. Getting a dedicated wreck. Yeah. I hope. Like things that would make me come back. A streamlined or something, some kind of fix to the online system. That would be an amazing start. More buildable locations. I like the roost. I was not super thrilled that it's just a attachment to the museum. Oh, you like that it's in there. I can see that. I think I just like my island having like other stuff to do on it. I'm happy it exists. I would like a something more to do with online folks. Like a Tordmore Island would be fantastic. I would be happy about that. Honestly, like, and I know people are whatever about it, but like, if they did a DLC with it, they were just like, here's a fuck ton more furniture and craftable stuff that is just like added to the pool of items for you for like, you know, $10 or I would be fine with that. I like that kind of shit because that's what I like, because I realized I was like, I kind of have all the stuff that I really want with my house, and I was just like, huh. Villagers, I feel like, need some kind of love. They feel very hollow. I think that's a big ask. I don't think anything's gonna happen there. Yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think would bring you back to Animal Crossing? What kind of improvements? Takes so long to rebuild landscapes. Yeah. I'm still like super happy with how I have my island laid out. I've got like a little suburb area and everything. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever own a home. I'm quite fine with an apartment. There's definitely pluses to a house that I would love to have. But I don't see it happening. Just find me a nice apartment that I can settle down in. I would love that. I want like an industrial ass apartment. That'd be awesome. Exposed brick. Nice view. Maybe a fireplace. Legend of Dragoon? This playlist has got me down to the... Yo, we should stream Legend of Dragoon, because the whole reason I didn't was because of trying to get partner way back in the day. What's the playlist? It's just like a PS1 calming music. Let me see if I can... Oh, it's actually just a long video. Here it is. Any of you wanna save it? It's been pretty good. You finally beat Legend of Dragoon for the first time in 25 years? I think it's fucking hard. Like, I remember playing it with my friend for like so many attempts trying to beat Faust. I think he's like an optional fight or something. He was like the Ozma of Legend of Dragoon. Just a fucking hard as shit boss. Also, there's a fucking Ozma mount in Final Fantasy 14. I want it so bad. Saren invited me to do some mount farming today, but I couldn't because of recording. But I'm hoping to sneak in some tomorrow. What is... Oh, it's my monitor. Weird. Isn't Ozma like a giant glowing ball? Yes. Well, I hope you feel up for it someday, RJ. I definitely got a wave of inspiration from it recently just because friends are on the same server now. They acknowledged Legend of Dragoon in that game? Wait, what game? I know they... You know the game PlayStation All-Stars? There was supposed to be a Dart as a playable character. The Ozma mount? Ozma is Final Fantasy 9. All good. He was the big ball, this big sphere. But yeah, Dart was supposed to be a playable character in the PlayStation All-Stars. I legit would have picked up PlayStation All-Stars if Dart was a playable character in it. You know what is back? We're back on real talk. You know what the most exhausting thing about being single is? It's meeting a new person and like you immediately have to go through of like, is this a person I'm going to like have a like are they a potential match for me even though it's just like a person in passing? Because you gotta fucking meet anyone you can these days. I don't know, just me. I usually very quickly go to, oh, they're not interested in me, and then I can treat the conversation like normal, you know? What do I look for in a partner? They gotta be able to communicate and express themselves clearly to me. And I don't mean like through only language. It's just like I don't like the mind game kind of stuff. I like just being like, you're my best friend and I want to talk to you. Like, I had a lot of relationships that were just like, I'm mad at you for some reason, and I'd be like, it would help if we had a conversation about it. You were gonna say Dan's more of a tits guy? I mean, I do like tits. Okay, real talk though, I think when it comes to like weaknesses because it's like I get flabbergasted with myself is like long legs on a tall girl. I'm just like, hi. I lose all sense of swagger or confidence. As hello, you're pretty. How tall am I? I'm 5'6". I'm pretty short. I definitely have a weakness for tall girls. I've never dated anyone taller than me. Dan meets Banana and falls over. Pretty much. Oh, did my music stop? Music? Did they get a copyright claim on Final Fantasy VII music? They sure did. Well, back to Parasite Eve. Aw, what a bummer. Yeah, it was like, it's still playing and it's muted audio. I don't know. My weakness is like if someone is just like brash and assertive and a straight shooter. I'm very weak to that. I like it. Humor's a big thing too. It's not like a lot of the things is a lot of my like they need this. I don't have a lot of that when seeking a partner. I just want someone I can connect with and have a conversation with. Talking about tall girls. Like, I have preferences, but they are not requirements, you know? You've been tall and lanky since high school, so seeing a girl taller than me is jarring. I don't know. I've never caught the attention of someone taller. There was a girl I went on a date with. It was a 7-hour date. We were having a good time. But I think at the end we were just like, I don't know if there was a spark, but it was a good time hanging out, you know? And then she moved to shoot. Maybe Japan? I can't remember where she moved. But she was tall. I just miss, like, having someone to flirt with. I miss that. Sounds like someone who could have been a good friend. Yeah, we didn't have, like, a lot of overlapping interests. Like, we stayed in touch, but then, like, once she moved, lost contact. I could do a flirt with you, chat. I don't think I can. I know one of my big problems in this, like, I get too attached way too easily. It's just like, as soon as I have interest in someone, I'm like, all right, like, I want to know everything about them. And I want to talk to them all the time. Because I like them. And if they don't come back with that same kind of energy to me, it hurts. And I've probably done the reverse to people before, and that sucks. Sometimes it just doesn't happen, you know, and that's okay. This is a fun thing to ask because you find it interesting what y'all's upper and lower inlet with age. I tend to just, like, if I'm in a dating app and I'm, like, default setting things, 6 years either way would be my, like, hard cutoff. There's obviously people who are exceptions outside of that, but especially in, like, a dating app, I'm not gonna try. Like, if I meet someone in real life and there's like a bigger age gap than I'm realizing, but we connect really well, I'm more okay with that. Aw. I'm sorry, RJ. You guys know my last date I went on, and that was 2018. I think it's been a decade since I've been in a, like, hey, we are dating. There've been like flings and, like, kind of testing the waters with people, and I don't know, and we just didn't click or anything like that. But it's been a long time. It's been a long while. I don't even know what to do anymore. You know? Yeah, 21-year-olds too young. Too young. I remember there was a significant time, though, right in the low 20s where it sucked because it's like, you only want to date people who are 21 and up because bars were all you did. And especially, like, college. Like, limited a lot of your hangouts and stuff. It's so dumb. I still think about, there was this one time in college, I was just waiting for like a friend to pick me up, just hanging out outside my dorms, and this girl comes up to me and hands me a little piece of paper, and she's like, "Here, this is for you." And it was just her number and her name, and she's like, "I have to go, but give me a call." And then she left, and I called her. Nothing. No, we didn't do anything. And the reason we didn't do anything was she was visiting her friend and she was in high school. And I went, sorry. And that was the end of that call. But I was just like, no one has ever blatantly been like, hey, you're attractive. I'm going to talk to you. And that always left an impression. I feel like anyone I've ever dated has been like we really had to work on the like, hey, we like each other back. Like, hey, I like you. I don't know if I like you. That's okay. We'll be friends. And then later, hey, I like you. Oh, okay. Let's date. And there was one girl that I got set up on a blind date with, and we dated for a few months. And that's the best relationship I've ever had. Because she just became a friend. Talked about Alien vs. Predator all the time. But we had both just come out of a big breakup. So we're like, maybe we shouldn't date right now. And then she got married. Everyone gets married after me. I'm the that Dane Cook movie, but I respect people. I never saw the movie. I just assume it's bad. I am not reading the screen at all. He's like, your party's full. Let me ask him 8 more times. Uh-oh. Oh, it was weird. I crashed. There have been times I've thought about just going to a gay bar just to be like, someone approach me and give me a compliment. just to have that, like, another human being wishes to be with me. And then I could be like, I don't know if I'm gay. I don't think here let's get TMI here. So I don't think I'm opposed to having sex with a dude. But I don't think I could ever date a dude because I don't see them romantically. You know? But I'm also not going to lead someone on. That's why I don't. Well, see, the thing is, I could be that baritone, but I won't. I won't, like, I've hit the point in my life, I'm like, I'm not going to fool around with anyone just for the sake of fooling around. I want it to be a, relationship. So it could be that. I will never know, though. Mood urging. Therapy. Let's learn some secrets about Dan he's never spoken. Could be buying just not leave people alone, just means you're buying. It's fair. See, that's weird to me though, because I don't separate the romantic and sexual. I understand the separation there. I don't have that though. Because I feel like, I know this is gonna sound dumb as shit, having sex without a romantic relation attached to it, to me, doesn't seem like a definition of sexuality. To me, for me, this is for me speaking, because I don't have anyone else's opinion other than my own or experience. It would just be me having sex with it, you know. I also just really hate labels. Just as a heads up. Yeah, labels are helpful for like finding, like, quickly finding a similar minded or labeled group of people. And I think that's it. If they do more for you, they do more for you. I know, like, I have my preferences and I have my thoughts, and I don't want to put a label on. Broad categories and similarities, yeah. Like, here's a label of something I'm close to if that helps someone understand me better, you know? Yeah. Also, it's just again, because I know these are sensitive subjects for folks. I'm not attacking anyone in any way, shape, or form. If labels are great for you, it's totally fine. I don't know, I guess I never really thought about it like this much, of just like, this is gonna be a dumbass example. Like, two guys having sex without feeling, I don't see that as gay. I see it as two guys having sex. I don't know, it sounds really stupid, just out loud. But I don't know, like, It's the I feel like it's the emotional attachment that is the sexuality. Maybe it's, I guess not. I don't know. That's how I've always viewed it. I don't know. Dan explores thoughts he's never had out loud. Well, oh, I'm glad your stomach's had a little birdie. Don't go shoot. You don't agree, but that's totally. Yeah, oh yeah, I don't expect people to agree with me. This is me just thinking out loud. Your coworker's hearing this stuff, by the way. Hello, coworker. Yeah, because like I can definitely I've experienced sex without romantic interest, but that's just sex to me. That's not sexuality. Just I don't know. I don't know why I'm thinking this way. It's a lot. Yeah, sexuality is a lot. These Pokemon streams are just like they go places. I have too much of a gay crisis. Yeah, I think I'm just confusing myself with labeling my thoughts. Because I'm no expert when it comes to any of this. Shinies won't come until you discover something about yourself. Maybe it's more because the physical side of things is very minor, especially over recent years. I care a lot more about the like romantic attraction, you know? Like I'd be and a lot of folks have said I'm like somewhere on the ace spectrum of like I'd be fine never having sex again. And having a partner. I'm not against sex, I don't need it. It's not my driving desire, you know? It comes back to stream because I like to share my time with a person. So what I'm saying is I'm dating all of you, chat, okay? I'm not dating you, chat. I don't know most of you in any way, shape, or form other than your username, and that's okay. We'll keep it that way. I'm always curious of like people who who watch like my normal time streams. And then every now and then like someone pops in on like the late night. And they're like, this is not the same vibe. What happened? ASL. 69, 69, and 69th Avenue. There's a lot of Legend Dragoon in this playlist. I like it. It was a big thing back on AIM. Yeah, any like chat rooms was big on AIM, MSN, the early stuff. Nowadays it's like I don't want to fucking tell you shit about myself. Fuck you. You're trying to know who I am. You're trying to steal my address. Does anyone else get like annoyed? And there's no reason for me to actually be annoyed at this because it's none of my business. Anyways, not annoyed. Now I'm trying to like backpedal before I even said anything. I always get bothered when people don't just say how old they are. It's an age. It's not something you can change or have any power over. I get it though. Like, some people are embarrassed about how young they are or how old they are. I don't know. I never like registered to me of like hide this information. Yeah, I understand there's reasonings for it. It's just like either A, like they're gonna find out if it's like a professional setting or something like, or like work, you know, you need to know how old you are and shit. Or B, if a person cares, they're probably just not worth your time, you know? They're like, oh, you're 46? I can't, and then you go, oh, you're a piece of shit, actually. Thank you for allowing me that information. I think I just get bummed that people can be embarrassed about it. I'm not so much as mad at someone for hiding their age. I'm just sad that they feel the need to. Yeah, I'm 33. Since everyone's throwing out ages, I'm pretty. And also, anyone in chat, don't feel pressured into giving your age if you don't want to. I don't care. I'm just talking whatever's in my mind. Yeah, I wasted a lot of my 20s. And then I was like, 30, I'll get my life together in my 30s. Here we are. 3 years in. Two of them have been isolated from other human beings. Going great. Oh man, it's all windy out right now, and every now and then I see like leaves blow by my window because I'm on the 4th floor, and it's pretty. Turned 20s at the start of the pandemic. That's rough. But hey, according to some of us, we wasted our 20s, so you're with us, right? Same ham. I think a lot of it's just like burnout from internet, and just like life starts to take up more of your time. Life takes up more of your time the older you get. Like I know I like even someone who's still active on social media, nowhere near as active as I used to be. Just like I got older and I've done it. There's no such thing as wasting or whatever. You're right. It shaped who we are. Do you ever think of the like... I don't want to invite that conversation. There was this thing we used to do as kids. We did like one D&D session where like we played villains, and we got to talking of like what, like if there was like a shattering moment, like you don't need to think of whatever the moment be, but something that just like breaks your morals, you know, kind of thing, and pushes you to be like a super villain. What would your like, what would your goal be, you know? And we did a D&D session based on that. We had like a whole world, like we still played our normal characters, but the villains in our campaign were like us from a different timeline. So like one of my friends was like framed as like a dictator. He was like, if people can't, you know, do bad if I'm controlling them to be good, you know, kind of thing. So that was kind of like his setup of like this evil dictator kind of thing. One of my other friends was like the super like all the like greed, sloth, lust, those that like 3 combo there of the like just losing yourself in the luxuries of man kind of thing. And then I think with me it was like, I think it was like the breakdown of like something that would break me that much, I would just stop caring about whatever. Like not the like planned plotted side of like the Joker kind of aspects, but like the just like doing things for the sake of doing things, like to see, you know, like it was a fun game that we played. It was like, ooh, this is weird. Barely played villains when you ran D&D. Yeah, I hate being a mean person when I have to do D&D. There was like one time like it was like a random pirate, and it was like a friend playing, and they called the character a bitch, and I was like, I know. I was like, I don't think your character's a bitch, but this pirate that you just did something to apparently did. It was such a like, I'm too baby to be mean to my friends' made-up characters. Here, I never pick the main option in games. Kind of got, yeah, same. If I'm usually like playing myself, I'm pretty like gut reaction of like I'm gonna be good. Every now and then I'll like choose an evil option because I'm like, yeah, that seems interesting. But it's usually like like if it's a character I care about and my character cares about, no, I'm gonna take care of him. Gotta try everything for the achievements. That's right. Well, like, there's instances in like Mass Effect of like, oh, you're fighting like a bunch of bandits and pull off this really sick thing where you don't listen to them blab about, you know, whatever evil plans they're up to, or you sit through it and try to reason with them. And I'm like, no, I'm gonna blow them up and take advantage of the situation because they're already doing villainous things. Good neutral. I feel like I'm probably around the same. Yeah. I'm probably more closer to lawful. I like to pretend rules help. I like to say I'm chaotic good, but I'm not. Ooh, wait a minute. This isn't PlayStation. Did the playlist end? Yes, it did. It's an N64 playlist now. Want a new playlist? Nah, I like this one for the time being. If it gets bad, I'll ask you guys for some music. Or I get sick of N64. But that other one was pretty good, so hopefully it's something nice. I'm expecting some Final Fantasy Tactics music. I kind of want to play through it first. Because it'll probably be bangers of music, but it won't be as attached to it, you know. You're really enjoying the Chrono Trigger VODs? Thank you so much. It makes me happy. It seems like a lot of folks are enjoying the Chrono Trigger stuff. It's one of my all-time favorite games. I'm excited because a lot of the endgame stuff, I think I've only done like twice, maybe once even, especially for the DS stuff. What are the colors strike Dare Dogs when we hear it in the Jolly Roger Bay? I don't know. They could have just called it like water level music instead of one of the levels. Especially because Jolly Roger Bay is the better water level. Daredevil Dogs sucks as a level. Pretty boring. What's something you cook well or love cooking? For me, is different varieties of cookies. I'm not much of a baker. I loved baked goods, but I'm always afraid to make them because of how much science is involved in it. Of like, you gotta don't fuck up measurements, because that'll totally change, you know, the batch. A good curry always makes me happy. Fried rice always makes me happy. I've really been enjoying doing HelloFresh stuff these past few months. I always love cooking, but I never know like enough of, when I think of like, oh, what's a recipe to cook? I think of like the same like 5 recipes over and over again, you know? So I like that it's making me make stuff I've never, you know, tried to make. But most of it's stuff I've had or along the lines of stuff I've had. Like here, real quick. I'm just, no one cares about this, but I do. Here's some of, the stream is not sponsored by HelloFresh, but it could be. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, HelloFresh. Because, you know, so many of them are watching at 4 a.m. These are some of the meals I've recently made. Sesame soy pork bowl with sriracha mayo, cilantro, and crispy onions. It's like a little on a bed of rice. That was pretty boring. Mamma Mia mozzarella meatloaf. So like a meatloaf with mozzarella, balsamic tomato sauce, roasted potatoes, and green beans. That's a pretty easy one. Boom. Bacon and cream supreme spaghetti with broccoli. That's a pretty easy meal. Pork sausage and broccoli gnocchi. Gnocchi? I don't actually know how to say that word. Rosemary demi-glaze pork chops. Delicious. Silky Sicilian penne with zucchini, mushroom, and tomato. Some more chicken penne. Some meatballs with bulgogi sauce. Some more pork bowl stuff. Jalapeno business bacon mac and cheese with crispy panko topping. That was a good one. Sheet pan walnut crusted chicken. And then that one just had like some broccoli with it. That was like prep time 5 minutes. Yeah. Super easy. Tuscan pork stuffed peppers with couscous and melted mozzarella. That one was fucking delicious. Gnocchi? Some cheese quesadillas, nice and simple. Creamy mushroom cavatappi. Never said that word out loud. With scallions and parmesan. That's like one of my favorite. Anything that's like a Alfredo-y base pasta with mushrooms in it. Sign me the fuck up. Some black bean chili, delicious. Balsamic tomato and herb chicken with some spaghetti. Firecracker meatballs. That one's good. They're fucking good meatballs. Pork enchiladas with pico de gallo and lime crema. That one was actually very good. I was like, hey, I made enchiladas. They're not hard to make, but I've never made an enchilada. You know, like, I've never been like, I made that. Some more chili. I like the chili because it's one pot and it's easy to clean up after. Creamy lemon butter chicken with Parmesan zucchini and couscous. You love it. More chicken penne. More of that mushroom cavapati. Cavatappi. Why did I say cavapati? Some turkey stir-fried tacos. Those I fucked up. That was the one meal I fucked up. Because you have... I was talking to people in Discord, and they were like, stir in this sweet soy glaze, cook until everything's coated, remove the pan from heat. I did not remove the pan from the heat. The soy glaze burnt immediately. Stuff I just made like this past week was I made the black bean quesadilla with poblano peppers, turkey vegetables, fajita, and pork bulgogi bowls. I talked about the pork bulgogi bowl thing. It was fucking so good. But yeah, like, a lot of those meals are just like, they're stuff I've had, but I've never cooked them for myself. But cool. I like doing it. I like these streams because I can use them as like a show and tell. Hey, Mecca. So, J Hobbs and Kizarun did this awesome thing this past month, and I don't know if I could convince a friend to do it with me. But I've been obsessed with it since I started watching the VODs for it. Basically, so like, Keys knows Pokemon Crystal Randomizer very well, and J Hobbs knows the Kingdom Hearts 2 Randomizer very well. So they did a race of J Hobbs playing Kingdom Hearts 2 Randomizer versus Keys doing Pokemon Crystal Randomizer. I'm turn it down a little bit because it start getting loud. And so they did that for 1 week, and they did a race. The next week, J Hobbs taught Keys how to run Kingdom Hearts 2 Randomizer. You know, just like a practice, teaching all the strategies and the rules and what to look out for, what are good strategies, blah, blah, blah. Next week, Keys taught J Hobbs how to run Pokemon Crystal Randomizer. And then the final week, J Hobbs played Pokemon Crystal Randomizer versus Keys playing the Kingdom Hearts Randomizer, and they raced. So like, both of them are just like freaking out, trying to remember notes and shit of like, hey, is this good? Hey, is this good? Like asking each other and like trying to remember what they learned. And both of them like freaking out at the same time. It was fantastic. It's so good. Highly recommend the VODs. I think they're on Games Done Quick's channel on YouTube. But like, what a fun idea. Like, I have no idea what I would do if I did that with someone. Like, I imagine Ocarina of Time. But even like me playing Ocarina of Time, I always play it just like casually of like, I'm just gonna explore and goof off and maybe teach myself some new tricks, you know? I don't know if I've ever done it like speedy. Or at least trying to be speedy. Hobbs got the worst seed that Keys has ever seen. Oh, nice. I haven't finished it. I started the VOD. Anyway, I only watched, I think, maybe like 30 minutes or so of it. Just started hanging out with other friends. But it was very good. I really enjoyed it. Oh, you guys, hey, you guys want to have a sneak peek at some Dark Souls and dance content that'll be in a few weeks? It's just like short little snippet. This is just for us watching now, and then no one is ever allowed to know about it, okay? Only if you guys want to see it, though. Some Dan co-ops. Shenanigans. Basically, Dan edited a thing and sent it to me immediately, just the edited segment, because he was like, I gotta show you how well this worked. Okay, this is a secret chat, okay? Just for us. No one gets to know about this. Here we go.
All right, I made it past fire, dude. Now.
Oh, my sign should be on the ground before fire, dude.
Oh, okay. Maybe it just blended in real good.
Here, I'll put it at the
Sign.
entrance of the. I guess actually you should probably just get the bonfire.
There, I see it. I ran past it out of dog fear. Now you can come in.
Oh, I'm being summoned. Never mind.
Come and join me for the ride. I think I've got a Onion Knight I need to find here. Onion Knight? Or is he here yet? Maybe he's here later. There he is. With your torch and everything coming all prepared.
Dan?
Old Girl Scout over here.
I figured out immediately. I can't hear you, Dan.
Me, I just have a big sword, which is going to do nothing against...
Can you hear me?
Leeches or whatever they were.
Hello? This is a secret message just for Carrie. You're the best.
Big door. Gail, I'm going to talk to you later, all right?
All right, this is my let's play now, okay? If Dan's talking, you know, it doesn't matter. Man, I love Dark Souls. Isn't it great? Hi, welcome to my channel. This is Playframe. This is exclusively Dan Jones content now.
You need something?
I'm taking over it's a takeover channel. Channel will take over. I'm really good at this solo stuff. Please subscribe to me at
Gail, is it okay if I light this?
YouTube.newframeplus.
Gail.
That's my channel.
You finish.
Where I talk about animation.
Once you're done talking, I'll start a bonfire.
I wonder, I'm curious if Dan has figured out that we can't hear each other yet.
Okay.
I'm sure he has. Maybe he's just like, Dan's being really quiet.
Are you hearing me, by the way?
Maybe he can hear all this and he's like, Dan, stop talking, please. Listen to me.
I'm not hearing you right now. That's a problem.
I think he's figured it out.
Hello.
Hello.
That was weird. I was like, awful silent.
Yep, I didn't say anything. You didn't miss anything. Definitely haven't been talking, or anything. That's it. Just a secret, Ted. Okay, shh. Can't tell anyone. It was great because when they were editing, like that was the first he heard any of that. He's like, this synced up very well. I'm very excited. I'm curious how far down the line it is. It's probably like a few more weeks away. This is what you guys get when you come to my late night streams. You get little sneak previews. What's the count for Dratini? One more reset will be 400, so 2,000 checks, basically. So yeah, this right here will be for 2,000. We're going pretty slow on the Dratinis because I've been talking a lot and stopping and doing other shit. Why can't one of them be beautiful? I don't know. They're all beautiful. It's not beautiful enough. Y'all, I'm so happy I won that race with Tom. I got real sloppy at the end, but I felt good to get a win and Tom's too good at games. I'm always scared going up against him. But it makes me feel also all the better when I do win, because then I'm like, oh yeah, like Tom's good. Yeah, it feels like a actual victory. What do we win? Just the fact I won. There was nothing on the line. Bragging rights, I guess. How did it end? I killed 19 bosses. Tom killed 17. And basically it came down to, I did very well in Dark Souls 1. He did very well in Demon Souls. I also was not rolling Demon Souls. I only rolled Demon Souls 3 times. And 2 of those were like stupid preventable deaths. And then I killed Phalanx on the 3rd attempt. But like Adjudicator, Tower Knight, there were so many like easy bosses I could have gotten to. If I rolled it more. I just never rolled Demon Souls. In Dark Souls 1, I killed Asylum Demon, Tauros Demon, Gargoyles, Moonlit Butterfly, Quelaag, and Ceaseless Discharge. And then Dark Souls 2, I had Last Giant, Pursuer, Dragon Rider, Flexile Sentry. 3, I had the Tree, Gundyr, Vort, and almost got Crystal Sagen, but died right at the end. I think I only had 3. What else is there? Bloodborne, I had Bloodstarved, Cleric, and Gascoigne. Demon Souls, I had just Phalanx, and Sekiro, I had I had Gyobu and Madame Butterfly. And then right when we finished, I was like, I'm gonna go beat Genichiro because I want. It's such a fun fight. And I got him in a few attempts. I realized when I went back and watched Spike and J-Hobbs do it, and they were counting mini bosses for Sekiro. Which, if we were counting mini bosses for Sekiro, let's see what we did. We killed the first general. I killed the 2 bosses. I killed, let's see. In that first area, you have the big fat guy with the sword. You have the tutorial for the Mercury counter guy. I killed the ogre. I killed the bull. I think that's it, right? So was that 8? Or 9 or 7? I already lost track of fingers. Okay, 2 bosses, first general, big guy, Mercury, full. Who am I forgetting? Ogre 7. And if we were doing mini bosses, I could have easily gone back and killed the spear guy, the general guy, the guy at the very beginning of the game. I just ran past him because there's no reason to fight him. Yeah, I could have easily hit a lot of Sekiro points. Honestly, if I could have got past Genichiro, I could have gotten a lot of points in Sekiro. I think I only got like 2 or 3 attempts at him. But yeah, it was really fun. It felt genuinely hard. I was scared too because it was starting to get to like bosses that I like to have like enough progression in the game to do, you know? And most of those things were like very low level, except for Dark Souls 2, because I don't think I had... Did I die in Dark Souls 2? I don't know if I did. I did die against the sentries at the end, but up until that point, I don't think I had a death. And I was getting a lot of souls, getting a lot of levels. Oh yeah, it's the very beginning, the hallway. Yep, I totally forgot about that. That was a death. Luckily, that was before any boss or anything like that, though. So, and I recovered the souls. Switching the controls or mindset for those games. It was, I think, oddly enough, Bloodborne was the one that kept throwing me off because triangle being healing. And Sekiro being up on the D-pad for healing. All the rest were, you know, the like X button for healing or square. But Bloodborne and Sekiro being different kept throwing me for a loop. A lot of it's the same though, because like sprint was all the same, you know, attack was all the same, block was all the same except for except for Bloodborne, it being transformed weapon. Someone sent me a Discord message asking if you're proud of any of your work. Oh, it's a mood. Thinking of like art I'm proud of. Not a lot these days. Every now and then I get like a burst of like, I like my art. That is not today though. I do need to use the restroom. Here, let's do a quick reset. If Elden Ring has R1 as the heal, that would break so many Souls players. Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Hello. Oh, happy music. Oh, Donkey Kong 64? Oh. Hell yeah. I feel you, Robin. It keeps crashing for me. Every now and then I can like eke out a few loops. But then it bites the dust. I need to upgrade my PC so bad, but I just don't. I just can't get myself to do it. It just feels like too big of an expense when I should be saving money, and it's something just for, you know, a hobby and not like work kind of thing.
Bazinga.
I've been visited by the Bazinga Fairy. Oh, Bazinga Fairy, what?
You Bazinga 3. A set of 3 shall Bazinga you free.
Bazinga, Bazinga, Bazinga. Nothing
You are
happened.
now free.
Oh, I'm free. You don't say. How you doing?
Oh, I'm alright. Just got home from work.
Ooh. Was it a good day?
It was a good day in the sense of I got to spend basically the entire time just by myself listening to shit. I didn't have to talk to anyone.
Nice.
So that's a good day.
That's a good day. I was laying down and I was like, sleep's not fucking happening. I've been laying down for like 2 hours and I feel nothing. So I'm gonna stream until I feel like not streaming.
Yeah.
And that's where we are. We had a lot of talk about sexuality and stuff. It's good old Pokemon
nice.
going wherever it wants.
Pokemon does what Genesis don't.
I really wanted to do like a fucking meme of Nintendo what Nintendo don't because it has the fucking Genesis on it now. Hey, Shiv. How is ActRaiser Resurrection, Enki? I bought it, but I'm real curious as how it is because
Wait, it's out?
it came out like right when the direct.
Oh.
Yeah, I picked
thought they
it
just
and
announced it.
the
Holy shit.
the Castlevania Game Boy collection or handheld collection. 'Cause I want to play both. Hey, you know, like when like a service is like, give your friends this code and receive, you know, $10 off for every friend that uses the code.
Yep.
Do they like? Is it frowned upon if you have a Twitter following and you post like, "Hey, everyone use this code"?
Nope.
It's not frowned upon.
I would say it's only frowned upon if you like do it like regularly, like every week. You just like, hey, do it here. But like, no, what? Like, not a lot of people will use the code. But honestly, just be like, hey, I have this code for this thing. If anyone wants to get a thing, like, hey, you'll help me, I'll help you.
Because I basically have a code for like a free first box from HelloFresh kind of thing.
Just make sure you also mention that you're not sponsored.
Yeah,
just in case people get the wrong idea.
And each free box that someone basically uses from it gives me $10 off. And I'm like, I 6 people using that is a free box for me. Hell, one person using it is free $10. You know, I don't think I've ever shared a code like that.
It's referral codes. I mean, if it's something you like, so long as you're honest about it, like people like will be on board.
Mm-hmm.
Like if it's for something that you don't give a shit about, and it's like, don't say, oh hey, I really like this thing, here's this code, you can sign up, like blah 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 blah. It's like, oh hey, Dan just misled me into getting this awful thing. Like,
yeah. Oh yeah, I would not do it. Like, the only reason I would do it for HelloFresh is, one, I actually like their service, and two, you can just literally get a free box and then cancel it if you don't like it.
Yeah. No, yeah, I specifically remember. Yeah, I remember Aaron doing that on Game Grumps years ago.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, fuck it, here's my Uber code, and you got like a shit ton of stuff off Uber. Which, I mean, yeah, go for it. Like, absolutely. If you have the means, do it. I say fuck it.
Yeah, I might do that. Maybe I'll do it like after I post like some fucking art or something on my Twitter, so people remember my Twitter exists.
Twitter, the mistake.
Our mistake, child.
I've made a huge mistake. Taking the shoes off.
Do you ever sometimes when you're wearing socks just be like, socks suck? Like, there's times I love socks, but every now and then I'm just like, what a shitty invention.
There are times when the socks stay on after the shoes come off, and there are times when the socks I do not want the socks on me.
Yeah. I don't know what it is, but like I can go from absolutely loving having socks and wearing them to like just being like, I despise these things. Maybe if they're like a little too tight or something. I don't know.
Dan, do you know what time it is?
Crab? Time for crab?
It is KFC's 24 chicken nuggets for $10 time.
Damn, son.
That's what time it is.
I did actually make a dinner and eat a dinner a few hours ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's good. It was just
did you eat?
pasta. But like,
Okay, well,
all
what's
day
the
I was
pasta?
sitting on like, I'm not hungry. I won't eat food. And then I was like, I'm really hungry. I don't want to eat just Kit Kats. Don't know if you saw your comment, but ActRaiser's fantastic music redone. Village mode got a complete overhaul with Horde defense mode. The bare bones story got fully fleshed out in each village. Normally takes like 20 minutes to beat the first area. This time took like an hour and a half minimum. That makes me so excited to hear. I talked about it earlier in stream of like, I've always heard good things about ActRaiser through like just reputation of the game, but never played one. And as soon as I saw the Renaissance out, I was like, I'm just gonna buy it because that'll get me to play it. And I've always been intrigued.
You
Yo,
love to be intrigued.
have you ever played Sin and Punishment for the N64 game?
I've never heard of it.
It's one of the games coming with the thing, the expansion pack.
One of the 9 games.
Mm-hmm. And I want to fucking play it. It looked interesting.
I mean, it sounds interesting, especially if it's one of the 9 games chosen to represent N64. It must be
Yeah.
something.
Fucking like win back. Like, I think I had only ever heard that game. I didn't even know anything about it other than its title. But now I'm hearing good things about it. I just, as a kid, knew nothing about it. So that I definitely want to give those two a playthrough. And hopefully the like what other like 7 or 8 that they showed off will actually be added to the N64 catalog soon. Because Paper Mario.
I hope they do, Adam. As much as I joke about, haha, there are no good games on the N64, like, I really hope that they don't skimp out and only, like, have, like, the 9 or, like, go to maximum 20 games.
Yeah.
It's like, if they actually fucking put games on there, it's like, that would be really shitty if they didn't.
You know what? I really would love to see them re-release because it's horrendous to emulate. Shit. Hang on.
Brawl?
Nope. Hang on. Body Harvest.
I have no idea what that is.
It's the like pre-GTA game on the N64.
Oh.
But it's
okay.
like an alien invasion. And
Interesting.
and you can like get in little cars and stuff and run missions on like an overworld. And like each car has like a different control or special stuff. It was like pretty ambitious for the N64. But it just didn't get a lot of attention. It's janky as hell, but it's cool seeing it. And literally the only time, like, other than knowing it existed as a kid, like Vinny played it a few years back.
Yeah.
And like even doing like all the possible things with emulating, it just ran like shit. So like, I'd love
Aw.
to see it actually like ported on a system that runs it correctly. Because even like Paper Mario sucks with emulation. So,
Well, if Paper Mario sucks at emulation, just play the numerous games that are literally just Paper Mario without the Mario skin.
well, I want to play the first one because I'd like to. I've never experienced them.
I've heard it's really good. And also of what I've seen of it, it actually looks really interesting. I think you would enjoy it.
I think I would too. The one I'm really excited for is Thousand Year Door because everyone says that's like the best one.
From what I've seen of it and what I've heard, it is the best one. I still want Barry to fucking do the Google Translate one that he said he was thinking of doing.
What's that?
It's Thousand Year Door, but all the text in it is put through Google Translate like 3 times.
Fantastic.
3 to 8 times, I think. So it's like, oh fuck, I forget what they call it. What's it fucking called? Thousands of Doors. Book of Mario, Thousands of Doors. That's what it's called, because that's what the title is when you put it through.
That's great.
Google Translate.
I still remember when I
have
did
an
though.
accidental slur in it. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, it probably does. I did that with Dark Souls when I was modding it to hell. There were some gems in there. The fucking men are unstable as like one of the like accept buttons. Very good.
Yeah, I'll send you some choice screenshots from it.
Okay, here we go. And you're not the killers? Of course not. Piss off, nerd.
Look at the reply. The replies as well.
Oh, the replies on the tweet? Okay, hang on, let me...
Yeah, the replies on the tweet. There's some. It's a romp.
You have a disease! This is like Mario getting one of the stars, and it just is... You got a disease. Hi, my husband. Chicken sperm? What the? Bowser's calling this lady chicken sperm? Damn, Bowser. You sexy man. Yeah, that... Barry needs to do that. I'm assuming Barry knows those games well, or is just familiar enough
I
with
think
them.
he's played Thousand Year Door, but I think his rationale was like, I've played it before, so it wouldn't really be interesting streaming it. If I was to stream it, I want to do something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, you should, please.
Yo, Zanra. Hello, thanks for 9 months. Hope you're having a good weekend. Or Sunday, if it's just a normal day for you. No Voltor. Yeah, we
I
took
think
a break.
someone's-
We took a break on the old Electrode.
I think someone's done it with Google Translate, with a Undertale as well.
I would love to see it on Tailon. All the Sans lines run through.
Yeah, there is a mod for it, and the first image I see is Flowey saying, "In world are killed or killed."
Maybe I could stream that as Undertale, because I've always been like, I don't know if I want to stream Undertale. But that could be a fun.
Oh, and it's called Under the Story.
That's good. I really want to play. I still haven't done Deltarune Chapter 2. Like, I was gonna play it last week and then totally just spaced.
Oh,
Are you?
God. I'm looking at some of these. You know, Metaton's fucking "Would you smooch a ghost" thing, where it's like, yes, 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 yes. It's "You smoke a ghost? Heck yes, heck yes, heck yes, heck,
Heck.
heck."
Yeah, that could be pretty fun actually. Maybe I'll do that. Because there's a randomizer for it too, but it's only an enemy randomizer.
Yeah.
Which isn't as interesting.
Want to get 7G online? Yeah, I think you should do this, because I think this is the only way you should stream Undertale.
Man, let me write that down. The question is, when I do bad translation Undertale, do I do a normal playthrough or do I do a genocide playthrough?
Well, the thing about the genocide playthrough is it's actually kind of a slog to do.
Yeah, it's
You have
pretty
to,
sloggy.
You have to kill every...
But it is fun fights.
It's intentionally a slog, because, like, I mean, that's kind of the point of it. It's like, hey, you want to commit genocide, like, you have to... There's a lot to do. Do it. But a lot of it is spent just, like, killing... Like, going in an area, making sure all the enemies that can spawn have spawned, and then moving on.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, it doesn't count as a genocide playthrough.
Yeah, I feel like if I were to do a genocide run again, it would just be, here's the Sans fight. Okay.
Yeah, the Sans fight is really the only thing from genocide run that anyone really cares about. Honestly, I think you should do pacifist because that has the most text.
Yeah, that's true. Getting to talk with everyone too.
Yeah.
Oh, some Pokemon Snap music? Hell yeah. The Undone fight is very good. I feel like the Undone fight was harder for me because the arrow switching mechanic, my brain didn't grasp it well. I just had to memorize.
That's fair. It can be a bit hard to adjust to it because it is a completely different mechanic.
Also, morning, Chocolate Dave. How are you doing? Boop beep, boop beep, boop beep. Clearly, they announced Banjo-Kazooie on the N64 as a tease for Banjo 3 coming out next year. It's the only logical reason they would do something.
Or they're gearing up to put Banjo on Smash.
You think? Maybe? I don't know.
I don't know.
What is it like?
it's
Final Smash
fine.
even be like? Like Big Jinjo or something? That wouldn't be. That's never gonna happen.
Too obvious. Too obvious.
Got the Kirby game you wanted? I'm so excited for Kirby games are great. I've not been excited for a Kirby game in a very long time, and I'm excited. I want to see what 3D Kirby brings to the table.
We love to have Kirby.
Yeah.
He's
Because
in the
Kirby's
game.
always been fun, but it's like, here's the same thing. You know,
Kirby's always been a little bitch.
he's been a little bitch. Like, still probably
Hey,
one of
Kirby.
my favorite NES games is
Bitch.
Kirby's Adventure. And some of the gimmicks have been fun, like Amazing Mirror. I really liked that Kirby. I think Amazing Mirror was the last Kirby game I liked.
The only Kirby game I have. Bro, pardon me. The only Kirby game I have properly played would be the first Kirby on Game Boy. Actually, that was like the only game I had on Game Boy, like the original Game Boy. Yeah, after that, but I didn't have a Nintendo console. I mean, I played Kirby Air Riders or whatever that fucking. I don't want to call it a racing game because it really doesn't feel like it at all. The cars drive themselves. It's worse than Mario Kart 7. Is that the one where the cars drive themselves? Or is it Mario Kart Wii? I forget.
Don't remember. But
One of the Mario Kart games, you can basically just put the controller down and your car will drive.
I hate how they put that in the Switch version of 8, and you have to like toggle it off by default.
Yeah, it's not fun.
Yeah.
Fan of it.
Like once you toggle it
Not
off, it's
a
fine.
fan.
But it's like, why'd you even put this in the game? Or at least, why'd you have it as default?
I think for me, I every time I look at a Kirby game, I'm like, no, no thanks. Like I see all the ones that everyone's like, oh, this is the best Kirby game, or like this is really fun. I'm like, it might be, but I don't know. Kirby games are really weird to me. Like, especially when it comes to the fucking Crystal Shards one. I'm like, I don't really understand what people see in this, but it's like, but people do see something in it, so I just have to accept it. But for me, it's like Kirby is very much your basic platformer, and that's good and okay. But I just could never get into Kirby as like getting really excited for a Kirby game, because I
Mhm.
guess to me it's like well, mostly it's like, well, this isn't for me, but also it's like, well, Kirby doesn't really change between games. It's kind of the same game every
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
time, just maybe with a gimmick in it. And it's like the gimmick is never enough for me to actually like it. And if anything, the gimmick actually prevents me from liking it.
Yeah. That's the only reason I'm excited for this Kirby is it's finally something new.
Yeah, then I will say what I saw of this one, it does actually look kind of interesting because it's like, oh, like it is more open. I wouldn't say open world, but it is more open with its design. Um,
Well, it's just a
um,
3D game versus Kirby always being 2D.
yeah, yeah.
It's probably gonna still
I
have
just
like
wonder if
linear
it's
style
like,
levels, but just
oh
the
yeah,
3D control in it is already like enough to be like, there's something new here I can latch onto.
yeah, and I think it is actually probably more of an actually 3D game, unlike Crystal Shards,
Yeah, Crystal Shards is
which
2D
I
game.
Crystal Shards is visually 3D, but mechanically it is a 2D game.
Yeah,
Like
it's just a 2D game.
you cannot actually move in 3 dimensions.
The only thing good about Crystal Shards is the power combining.
The music's pretty good.
Well, yeah, music's good. It's cute. Some of the final
Well, that's a
bosses
given
are
for
really
Kirby.
fun. But the reason I think anyone is attached to Crystal Shards is because the power combining mechanic. Which
Yeah,
was
yeah, that's true. I would also say nostalgia, but
oh yeah, yeah, yeah. But I think even in the moment of like
but that's every
that was why I was like, hey, this is actually a fun Kirby game.
yeah.
Because honestly,
Yeah.
like going back and playing like the levels, I was like, I don't like this level. I don't like this level. I don't like. But I was like, oh, these powers are fun. Oh, these powers. Like, and even trying to remember the combinations to
candy.
get different powers. That was great.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. See that sort of stuff is fun to me when it comes to Kirby, because it's like this is the kind of interesting gimmick where it's like this is something you've very clearly thought out. Like it's not just a hey, this is something to make it different from the previous Kirby game. It's like no, let's expand and evolve.
Yeah. Refrigerator percent on Crystal Shards? Is that just get the refrigerator power up and then time?
And time.
Like nipple percent for Mario Odyssey?
We love the nipple. Percent.
Beat the game with only the refrigerator. Oh, shit. Refrigerator
Beat
was
Kirby with a refrigerator.
electric and water, right? Or electric and ice.
I would assume so. I do not remember the combinations.
I remember there's a Darth Maul one. I think it was like
Ah, yes, I do remember that one.
clutter and fire or something like that. I liked the one where he had like jaw arms.
Ah, yes, the Joms.
Because then Kirby with sharp teeth. I like that image. you ever watch that video that was on the internet? It was like in 8 parts. It was called Let There Be Brawl.
Yes.
And it was all the
God,
fucking
yes, I
Nintendo
remember
characters in like this like grimdark setting. You want to know what's fun about that? Matt Mercer was Ganondorf. It's so cringeworthy going back and watching it, but I remember waiting for the episodes to come out. Oh man, what a time. I just remember Kirby was like the main villain because it was just a ball with teeth.
I mean, who isn't just a ball with teeth?
Who isn't? We're all just balls with teeth.
We're all just balls, man. We're all just balls. Maybe teeth, there may not be teeth. Who knows?
To be teeth or not to be teeth? That's the question.
That is a question. The question or a question? Or is it both?
It's just a. Just one. Just one of the many absolute truths.
And
I need to play everything. I've seen it all, but I just want to play it.
It's pretty neat. It very clearly is it very clearly influenced by Undertale, but unlike Bug Fables, where it's like this is very clearly
it's just Paper Mario.
You like Paper Mario and you wanted to make Paper Mario. It's Everhood is very much you were inspired by Undertale and you want to make a game like it, but was still completely different to Undertale.
Yeah.
I like it. I don't think I'd ever play it myself, but I really liked Barry playing it. Which I mean, I probably would, because of it, I probably still would buy it just to be like, well, I liked it. Not that I'd play it, but I liked it, so I'll buy it anyway.
Yeah, you don't support it.
Give them money. Yeah. Like,
there's definitely times I do that for a game. Like,
it.
I probably won't play this, but I'm gonna pick it up because I like the studio and I want to support them.
Yep, exactly. Same. Matt Mercer edited. Oh yeah, the Smash thing. You know Matt Mercer also edited D's?
What's these?
Why, Dan? It's D's nuts.
Thank God.
Thank God, we try.
I keep thinking back to the video game that we all came up with in the server, and I'm like, I really want to make this an actual video game.
Oh yeah, the
food truck overcooked kind of thing, or is like, what was it? It was like Crazy Taxi and Overcooked put together.
It was crazy. Yeah, Crazy Taxi Overcooked. It was basically Crazy Taxi and Overcooked, but your food trucks.
Yeah. Because I think it was, we saw that food truck trailer and then we were like, oh, we could have.
Well, yeah, because we saw it and we were like, oh man, this looks really cool. And then we saw, oh, it's just Rocket League, but of basketball. And it's like, you had a great concept here. Like, you could have done something really cool, but you decided not to. And then we sort of like brainstormed an idea. And it was, I really like the idea.
Yeah. Every now and then I think back on it and I'm like, hell yeah. I'm like, I know nothing. No steps in the creative process for making a video game, but it's fun to think about.
We love to think, except when we don't.
Mm-hmm. Man, playing Sea of Thieves made me so happy today.
It's so much fun.
It's so much fun.
It's such a fun game. I do love it.
It's fun because like it feels like just a playground.
Yeah. Good
Like so much of the game is us having our own fun with it, but then like still progressing with whatever we're happening to do, but like, you know, just stupid shit and, you know, conversations that pop up.
Yeah.
I love it.
Oh god, I'm looking at random shit on Amazon and I found some terrible things.
Ooh, how terrible.
Really terrible. God damn it. I hate that Amazon doesn't let me highlight, copy an image easily. Fuck.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and watch the VOD. I do that a lot of like just like I want to see me with my friends having fun. Go watch a VOD. I do it a lot. What? Oh my god. Well, now you know what you need
Yeah,
to
and I
wear
found
for
the
a
ult-
stream.
I found the ultimate pussy destroyer.
Oh my god. That's a nice boulder.
That's an awfully hot coffee pot boulder.
Did it finally have the shiny filter? Nope. Shiny electrode.
Not yet.
I wouldn't waste my time on a silly Voltorb.
What even is a Voltorb, Dan?
It's a way of life.
Oh. Oh.
Oh. We did not get it though. No, we will return for
Yeah.
it later. I took a break.
You'll get it. One day. One day you'll arrive. And it'll be waiting for you. It will be waiting.
I hope it'll be waiting for me. Wasted enough goddamn time on it. I like being able to stream something like this and I don't give a shit about like the VOD, you know? I can just be like, hey, here's the VOD in case anyone wants to watch it, but like there's not like any plot happening, you know? It's really nothing happening on a screen. It's just progress. Even if nothing happened. I could stream it whenever and I don't be like, Dan, I missed the moment of the villain revealing themselves. The VODs have made for good podcast with everyone else popping in. That's good. Could also be that it's like, you know, the 20 something time I've streamed it. Likes to relax. Hey, it's me. Entertaining is me. Is there a meme about calling this Electrode Voltorb that I'm just unaware of? Are you guys memeing me? Also, game, you're muted. I assume you know. I just want to make sure. Electroid D's nuts. It's like streamer doesn't know that we're gonna keep calling it Voltorb. If you don't know it's an Electrode, I guess that's fine. I just find it surprising. It seems to be the majority. At least tonight. Of this orb. Do do dee do do. Strongly defiant. Mischievous. Likes to thrash about. Quick-tempered. Also me. All these Dratini are me. That's the secret. Sturdy body. That one's not me. Proud of its power. Not me. Highly curious. Pretty curious. Quick-tempered. Yep. Often does. Yep. There's me. Dan is secretly 5 Dratini in a trench coat. What if all my streams have just been like Dratini, 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 Dratini. Dratini. Dratini, Dratini. 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 Dratini, Dratini, Dratini. Shiny Dratini is like a pinkish color. It's like a pinkish purple. Looks kind of like that. Looks kind of like this Abra. Head empty, only goblin. What do they even do? Become goblin. There was only goblin. Oh, hey, we're almost at 2,500 on Dratini.
Bazinga.
The Bazinga Fairies. Alert to sounds. I'm alert to sounds.
You're alert to sounds like this one?
I'm alert. I heard that.
What about this one?
Very cool.
It sounds very cool.
Very cool.
That's just me. That's just me.
But Dan, I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember Boba Fett?
I do remember Boba. Oh, yo, I started watching the Star Wars anime stuff.
I need to watch it. I hear it's pretty well. Okay. I haven't actually heard anything from people whose opinions this is gonna sound rude no matter how I state it.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't really heard anything from people whose opinions I actually consider proper opinions. Like,
Gotcha.
like it's the kind of thing of like, oh, this person watched it, they were gonna like it anyway. Like, I always knew they were gonna like it. It's like I haven't seen anyone whose opinion where it's like, okay, this person I know watches things, like they're not inherently going to like something. That if they like it, they'll state why. If not, they'll state why. It's like, okay, if this person likes it, maybe I should put it higher in my priority list. But like, I've only seen people who are, it's like, I knew you were gonna like it. Like, your opinion does not mean much to me. Which is terrible to say, but I mean, it's not friends that I'm talking about. It's just random people I follow on Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
I highly value my friends' opinions.
I think
Certain things.
I think I watched 4 of them, and like, I just watched like the first 4, and art direction wise for each one, awesome. Like, loved the style. One of them, the very first one, which I wasn't super crazy about the style they did, because it was like a they clearly used like 3D models, like, and then like rotoscoped over or something.
Yeah.
But that one was the
Save
coolest
money.
like story to me. Or just like take. The other ones are like interesting and like fun little moments and stuff like that, but I wasn't like, this is cool. Like, they were just
Have
kind
you
of like
seen
cute.
the Animatrix?
No.
Okay.
Sorry.
I've watched. I've watched the majority of it. I thought it was okay. I don't think it's the best thing since sliced bread, but I mean, I don't really feel that about the Matrix either.
Mm-hmm.
But I kind of got the vibe that Star Wars Visions is basically Star Wars version of that Animatrix, because it's literally just like, hey, here's a heap of Japanese animation studios that we've basically given them like the property and told them to make a story out of whatever they want.
Yeah, it's 100% that. Some of them feel like canon-esque, but the majority of them have felt just like, here's a little snippet from the adventure that maybe uses characters you know, but not like in canon or anything like that, and just they're just cool. Yeah. I saw the Trigger one, and it's very much like here's Trigger being Trigger.
Yeah. No, I really do need to watch it. I'm cautiously optimistic. But I mean, I still need to watch the fucking Mandalorian. But I'm kind of putting it off until it's all out.
Honestly,
another season.
If they do, I'd be very surprised. Like, I don't know if they've announced it, but it doesn't feel like it needs another season.
Okay, maybe I should just put it higher on my list and just get it over and done with and actually watch it then.
Like, I think even if a season 3 comes out, I would probably recommend just being like, watch the first 2 seasons. Seems pretty complete.
Yeah, I mean, I was kind of like that with Westworld. I saw season 1 of Westworld and I'm like, this is pretty good. I like this. And then they were like, season 2's out. And I'm like, I'm good.
Like,
and then I heard like everyone who watched it was like, man, season 2 was kind of disappointing. And I'm like, it didn't need it. That's why.
It would be a thing like if they were like
clearly had like storylines.
If they were like, here's Mandalorian season 3, I'm gonna be like, this is only because of money. Like, it is not because.
Yeah, it's not because they have an actual story or anything.
And it could still be good, but it's. I don't know. I like the package as a package, and we wanted to keep it going. Because sometimes more of a good thing doesn't make it better. Most times, in fact.
Yeah. Sometimes a good thing can be short, and making it longer actually makes it worse. Makes it no longer a good thing. Ooh, pardon me.
I've also been enjoying the What If.
Yeah, I've heard that that's
Marvel.
been kind of neat so far.
Yeah. It's a fun,
I'm more interested in like the premises that they come up with rather than the execution of them.
Same.
It's the sort of thing of like, I'm glad they were very smart and are like, okay, it's a very small, like, short. Each episode is about this one small alternative premise. It's like, and it's like short. It's like, aren't they like 5 to 10 minutes long? These things?
No, they're full episodes. They're like 30 minutes.
Oh, they're 30 minutes. Oh,
Yeah.
See, that's too much.
It's just like a normal
Right.
episode of television or whatever.
See, I honestly think it should be like, I don't know if you guys ever had this. This might have been a exclusively like Canadian Australian thing, because you guys have advertising to like on your kids programming, don't you?
Yes.
Because you might still have it on like PBS maybe.
I haven't watched
but
cable in like 15 years, so.
In like Australia and Canada, there wouldn't be any advertising to children. Like public broadcaster, you were not allowed to advertise to children. Don't really know about Canada, but in Australia it was that case.
Mm-hmm.
The public broadcaster had no ads. So with like American cartoons and everything, suddenly you'd have massive gaps in programming. But like these gaps would be like 5-10 minutes long. So what they did was they made a heap of shows that were just like 5-10 minutes long. Here's a small little thing. One of my favorites was a thing called Soup Opera, which is like a French stop motion animation thing. It is fucking amazing. One of the most unique things I've ever seen. And the great thing about it is it's fucking 2 minutes long. So if you like it, there's the neat little, quite a bit of it. If you hate it, it's 2 minutes long. that's it. When I saw them announce this what if thing, I'm like, this is a really good idea for like a 10, maybe 15-minute sort of vignette of like, here's a whole heap of alternative like premises, like this is this, what if this person did this, what if this happened like this, like 10-15 minutes, like get in, get out, don't overstay the welcome. It is literally like, it's not there to be full programming, if that makes sense. Like that's what I mean, like when I describe it's meant to fill a gap sort of a sense. Like it's meant to be like a bite-sized thing. Like a oh, this is released. I'm gonna spend 5 minutes watching this, but then there's so many of them. It's like, oh man, I'm just gonna watch all of it, and then suddenly 2 hours have passed because you've watched like all of these different things. They're like 5 minutes long.
I don't know, like all the what if episodes, I've honestly like been wanting more out of each of them. Like I know that goes against like the point of the show or whatever, but they've all like, none of them have overstayed their welcome so far for me, and they all felt pretty complete packages with being like a one episode of TV. I think they've done pretty well with like keeping it, because I think they had a lot of premises they could have done that like a 5-minute series, with. But I think they wanted to stick to like something they could flesh out a little more and get a little more meat off the bones. It's like there's one of what if all the Avengers died before they became Avengers, and that one's great because it's like a mystery too.
Yeah, no, see that sort of shit I really like. I think that's a good idea. I think my biggest worry when I like was thinking about the premise and saw it like coming out and everyone talk about it, and then hearing you say, oh, it's 30 minutes long, is like, my immediate cynical brain going like, well, this is Disney Plus programming. It's like, why do I feel like some of these are subtle backdoor pilots of like, here's this alternative like what if this, and it's like, do people really like this one? Maybe we can actually do something with this. It's like, I don't like the it's probably not that, but in my mind it's that, and I don't like that. But I mean, totally get, because it's Disney.
Yeah, I totally get you, like that. There is a vibe of that. I think this show is the like, we wanted to do this, but there's not enough draw or like interest or funding for it, but we want to show this cool idea we had regardless, Yeah, so I think some of them were like pitches and stuff, but like this is it's literally just a what if, like it's just a fun little poke of, some of them were so fucking far-fetched. It's like what if T'Challa was Star-Lord? Like that's the whole episode, and it's fucking great.
Yeah, see, and that sort of shit is exactly what I think that sort of show is perfect for. Like, not just, what if, Captain America didn't have a shield and instead had a sword, but like, no, if you're having a show called What If, you go fucking balls to the wall. Like, you get in a writer's room, you do a whole heap of drugs, and you sit there around the table and you go, okay, what if Captain America had Kirby-like powers? And it's like, okay, we can make a 5, 10, 15, 30-minute little thing off. It's like, there's not enough in there for a full like season of television, or like a movie. It's like, it doesn't need to be a movie, gentlemen. This is a 30-minute one and done. We can like that's why I feel like if they made it shorter, there would be less commitment, so that they could do even more of that shit.
For sure.
Like, if they made it 5-10 minutes, then you could have like fucking Captain America with Kirby-like powers. See, that would have been insane, and so much. Like, it would have turned some people off, like having incredibly crazy ideas like that. But I feel like you could sandwich it. Like, you have one where it's like, okay, T'Challa is Star-Lord, and then you have like, I don't know, fucking Peter Quill is actually an amoeba. Like, you fucking just incredibly crazy ones. Like, you could get so creative with it. Most of them had a comic series. Every What If is just commercialization. Wait, so the what ifs are. Wait, they're actually. Oh, wait. Whoa, hold up. Emergency brakes. It's a series of comic books? Am I about to go from really liking and possibly watching What If to immediately wanting to never watch it?
Your call. I have no idea, nor do I care if it was a series. I'm just enjoying it.
What if Spider-Man had joined the Fantastic Four? What if Avengers had never been? What if Phoenix had not died? What if Gwen Stacy had lived? What if Loki had found the Hammer of Thor? What if Spider-Man's Uncle Ben had lived and Aunt May was dead instead? Okay. So it is a series of stuff.
It's okay if you don't want to watch
I don't
it.
know.
It's just, yeah, like, you can have your own reasons for it. I know I like it though.
Yeah. No, that's my thing, is like, I like it. I like it as like a funnel for creativity, but if like some of these are just adaptations of something that someone has already done, then it's like, well, then what's the point? Like, you're not like creating something new of like, what about this new scenario? You're just taking something that someone else has already created, and you've found just a venue to present it, and it's, I don't know.
I mean, that's a lot of media.
I mean, yeah,
Especially
and
comic
that's
book
why
stuff.
I stay away from. That's why I stay away from most media, because I absolutely have superhero burnout. I don't watch any Marvel TV shows. I mildly interested by WandaVision. Then I looked at the plot and I'm like, okay, that's cool. I can see why people like this. Loki, same thing. I was like, oh, it's really short. Maybe I should watch it. And I was like, I'm really tired of superhero stuff though. I like Marvel. I really like Marvel stuff. Like I went and saw Avengers Endgame like 3 times, I think. But I'm like, I don't know, I really like it. I just have this worry in my head that it's like Disney's Marvel is constantly on my mind, and I'm like, I'm scared. I'm scared, Dan. I'm scared about the mouse.
I get it. I just I like them. I totally understand the burnout, but it's hard for me to be like, here's this thing that I really enjoy, and I don't know. I get frustrated with the like
No,
the burnout
I
of
understand.
conversations.
No,
I'm burnt out on
completely
burnt out
understand. And
conversations.
if anything, I'm actually fucking jealous of you, because I wish I wasn't in this cynical mindset of like being tired of
Yeah.
because it's not me saying like I'm better than someone.
To be 100%
like,
honest, I have my burnout things about other shit that I wish I didn't have.
Oh yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Everyone has things that they're burned out about. The thing is, it's just, you know.
I think it's mainly that it just like whenever
It's
a
hard.
Marvel thing gets brought up, someone's like, "Man, I'm burnt out." I'm
Yeah.
like, just
Someone's like,
I
fuck
know.
Marvel.
I get it. Yeah. I wish
no.
it didn't have to happen. I guess that's why. You know.
Yeah, I purely for me, it's just because I am too cynical when it comes to production and corporatization of it. Like, that's purely just my thing. But I'm also like, I heavily have like the background of it of like, but I don't want anyone else to feel the same way I do. Like, please, no, enjoy this shit because it's big. There's so many things coming out, and like, if you like it, there's so much for you. And like, I want that. I want so much of things that I want too. It's like being in a fucking candy store, but the candy's filled with licorice, and you're not really that big a fan of licorice. It's like, man, I wish I fucking liked licorice.
Yeah. Or even just like, can I have like not licorice for a bit? I like licorice, but
Yeah.
maybe like some gumdrops or something, you know, like licorice is fucking everywhere.
And then there's that one kid in the store who's like, licorice isn't even that good, you know? Licorice is pretty fucking terrible.
I wish there
and
weren't
it's actually
as
bad,
many.
and if you like it, you're a little baby.
I wish there weren't as many women
And everyone's
licorice
like, yep.
pieces.
It's really unrealistic that this women licorice.
Brie Larson ruined my licorice. I definitely get you with the like afraid of the power of the mouse and corporate just greed with the thing. It's
Yeah.
one of those things like I'm almost waiting for one of the series to just like just be bad so I can just be like, fuck this shit. Like, you know?
And that's kind of the problem, is that Marvel is consistently like
yeah.
pretty decent to like really good. So it's like there's nothing that you can. The closest I think anyone can be like, okay, this is a bit, is like Thor 2. But even then, it's like it's not like terrible. It's just like it's not great. I mean, it's pretty well put together. It looks great. It's just.
Yeah, you're like you watch it and you're
just,
like, oh, that was a good movie. Like I got all the pieces, but you like think it back and you're like, wasn't that strong? Was not strong at all.
Yeah, you think back on it and you're like, wait, what actually happened in that?
Mm-hmm.
But that's the thing to me is like, I would have been completely out of Marvel years ago if they hadn't kept sucking me back in with like Ant-Man. Like I know Ant-Man is one of those things that is even amongst Marvel fans. Is the movie that like you're not really meant to like because you know Edgar Wright's version would have been better, and I'm like, yeah, it would have been better. I would have absolutely fucking loved Edgar Wright's version of Ant-Man, but I mean, the version we got wasn't terrible.
Yeah,
I still liked it. Paul Rudd's great. He's a charismatic dude. And like sucked me back in with that, and then it's like, okay, well, I'm not really interested in any of the main superheroes. Like, I had put off watching Iron Man 3 because like I had heard, you know, oh, it's awful what they do with like the villain and everything, and it's like they ruin the sanctity of the comics lore of Iron Man. I'm like, oh, doesn't sound like they really care about like the source material or something. And then I watched it and I'm like, this is really fucking good. Like, this is a really fucking good movie. What the fuck? Like, not just like a good Marvel movie in that like it's a good movie about superheroes, but like it's a good movie about like guilt and a narcissist going through guilt, and like I absolutely fucking love Iron Man 3. And then it's like, okay, but you know, Age of Ultron was like, it was fun, but it's like a bit ugh. It's like, I don't know, I think I'm out for a bit. And then it's like, hey, we got a Taika Waititi to do a Thor Ragnarok, and I'm like, fuck.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh yeah, we also got a Doctor Strange, and I'm like, I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of Benedoop Shoop-de-Whoop. And they're like, okay, but really good visuals and Mads Mikkelsen, and I'm like, fuck. Okay, fine, you got me back. These.
Yeah.
Why do you have to be so good, Marvel?
It's like, you know, it's one of the few series of like I'm consistently impressed and you know, just like enjoying my time with the movies, and I'm like I just want to be like, these are good and like enjoy it.
I am still like, as much as I say like I'm burnt out on Marvel movies and everything, and like Marvel, it's like I'm still gonna go watch them. Like,
Mhm.
I just won't watch the ones that I don't really care about. Like, I don't really care about Shang-Chi. I, I've seen something of it and I've heard it's good, but I'm like, I have no personal care for it. I'll probably watch it someday when I'm like, okay, this will be relevant for the next Avengers movie or something, so I'll watch it. But I'm like, I'm good. But it's like Thor, like Love and Thunder, I'm really excited for. The next Doctor Strange, I'm really excited for, and like Spider-Man Far From Home is the only movie in like the last fucking 5 years or so to like pick up what I'm thinking in my mind, and the second I go, but they won't do that because they'll be fucking cowards, and then go, hey bitch, you just call me a fucking coward? I'm just gonna fucking do it then. Is that fucking post-credit scene in Far From Home? I like was sitting there during the credits being like, man, that was a really fun movie. Like Tom Holland, I legitimately love him as Spider-Man. I think he's fucking great. I loved fucking Jake Gyllenhaal. I love him as an actor, and I think he and Tom Holland had like a great chemistry going on in that movie. And then it's just like, man, especially with that plot, like that was such a fun, like down-to-earth plot with like, you know, superhero stakes. It's like the only thing that would have made it perfect would have been if they'd gone that extra mile and did like kind of had a bit of consequences for like what happens in it. But it's like, oh, but that would completely change the world of like Marvel, and like especially for Spider-Man. It's like they wouldn't ever do that because that is way too much of a risk for Marvel to take. And then it was just like, oh hey, post-credit scene. It's like,
Oh, by the way, you dropped this.
holy shit, they're doing it. It's like, oh, okay. And like, I'm really fucking excited for that new Spider-Man. Even, you know, hearing like the whole shit about, well, it's gonna have the other Spider-Man in it as well, and I'm like, you don't need to like, you don't need to try and reel me in, guys. Like, I've already got like tickets pre-ordered or whatever whenever I can. Like, it's so good. You don't need to keep trying to win me over.
I'm there.
I'm there already. I'm just looking through this Wikipedia page of like the what if comic books, and like 90% of these are just either what if this person didn't die, or what if this person close to this person died instead of them. It's like, man, they really ran out of ideas in comic books, huh? Like,
Yeah, those are like. I can see some of them being interesting, but I feel like that's definitely like a knee-jerk
diamond in the
reaction
rough,
of like,
so,
oh, we could get a issue out of that.
yeah, it's sort of like a really neat idea that they've kind of milked. Civil War did screw up Spider-Man a lot. Miles got arrested and attacked him. I will be able to come out of Spider-Man. Yeah, I remember when Civil War came out, and I was confused mainly a little bit by it. Like, I was holding on, but I was like, I'm not really understanding why it's a bit of a stretch that they would go to these sides. Like, I'm pretty sure both of them would be on the same side on this issue, but it's like, and it's not enough to take me out of the movie or dislike the movie. But then it's like reading like what the comic book versions of Civil War were, and it's like, you know what, I'm glad what the movies did, because
Yeah,
fucking
same.
hell, comic books, man.
It boiled down to the same like argument of what they were going for, but just like a cleaner version of it, because the
And a
fucking Civil
more
War in the comics
believable
was so
version of it.
spread out of like these other issues, and here's, you know, like you have to read 40 different comic series to get the full grasp
Yeah.
of the Civil War, and it was like, I don't care. Like, This
Yeah.
is too much.
Like I remember as a kid wanting to get into comic books and like wanting to read them because I was like, these are really cool. Like I want to read them. Where do I start? And it's like,
Knuckle.
where the fuck do I start? Like it's like, oh well, you can just pick up any issue, and it's like, but that's gonna have like references to things in previous issues. So like, where do I start? And it's like, there's like 4 different Spider-Man like issues things going on right now. Which one's like the main one, or like they all the main, or like the different? Like what's the difference? And it's like, there's too much, and it's been going on for too long. So I'm just not gonna get involved. Instead, I'll just buy Futurama comic books.
Futurama won't steer me wrong.
And it didn't. Those were some good comic books. Yeah, start with the most current one because there's going to be a reboot soon anyway. No, yeah, it's always a horrible feeling when this isn't how I feel about Marvel, because like I am 100% on board and like am down to listen to people talk about Marvel and like, you know, be excited and talk about it. But it always sucks when you're like burnt out on a thing, or you're just like, I really just cannot deal with hearing about this thing going on, or like this property or whatever. Like I can't deal with it anymore. And then it's like, but like you have like a close friend or like your group of friends is really into it, and it's like, fuck, like you obviously don't want to say, can we stop talking about this? Because it's like they're not doing any harm. It's like it's a personal problem with you, but also at the same time you're just like, I can't fucking deal with this anymore. Like, oh god, I'm gonna go insane.
Yeah, no, I totally get that.
Just so you know, I don't actually feel that about anything right now. Like
I'm trying to think of like an
What?
example of that,
I'm
of
just
like
remembering.
whenever like something comes up in conversation, I'm like, ugh. I feel like there's something, but I can't think of it because I feel like I had this thought like a month or 2 ago.
I know I have one, but it's an incredibly personal one that like I
Well,
I
yeah,
don't
yeah.
even-
I'm like, obviously,
Yeah.
personal shit is like one of those like,
yeah.
hey, this is getting a little too close to home, or you know, whatever. But
Yeah, it's one of those ones where it's like, hey, this is like completely not any of y'all's fault at all. Like, you're not terrible people for saying this, and like the thing itself is not terrible, but like I just cannot fucking deal right now. And like I have to keep my thoughts in my head, because otherwise I don't want my thoughts getting out of my head, because my thoughts are kind of terrible about the subject, and I don't want people knowing them, because then they'll think some terrible things about me. We love to feel terrible about
We
things
love
because
to
we
feel it.
want to make ourselves feel terrible.
feeling terrible's the new hotness.
Danganronpa for me. I always want to scream when people bring it up. That's fair. I as someone who enjoys Danganronpa but also does not engage at all with the fandom because I know what the fandom is like, I completely understand that. 'Cause, yeah, that's what the inside voice is for. Yeah. But the problem is, for me, and I assume for Dan as well, is that our inside voice tells us, hey, you shouldn't bring this up because they'll think you're terrible. I mean, you are terrible, which is why you shouldn't bring it up.
Mm-hmm.
Because then they'll know you're terrible. Even though they already know you're terrible, they just don't want to say it because they're polite.
They'll just confirm their
Yeah,
suspicion.
they'll just confirm it.
Most fandom sucks, turns
Most
out.
fandom-
Do you think? Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes a fandom can and should just be you and a group of friends. That's how my approach to fandom has been for the last God knows how long I do not like fandoms. It's kind of paradoxical for me. Like, I have an inverse law of fandom interaction. The more I love a thing, the less I want to know about the fandom. like and it's like the more I hear about the fandom or like see people talk about the thing I like, I'm like, I feel awful. Don't do this. Like, I fucking love Doctor Who. I cannot stand Doctor Who fans. Cannot fucking stand them. Especially the ones that are very vocal on social media. Not even Dan. What are you naming the Dratini?
Don't know yet, actually.
What color is it?
Well, so Dratini and Dragonair are like pink, purple kind of color, like a fuchsia-esque. I think. But Dragon Knight is like a dark green.
Oh. That. That's a contrast.
Well, Major Melon was going to be Lugia. Is there another pink Mountain Dew? Because Major Melon would work really good in this situation, but then we needed a pink for Lugia.
Mountain Dew, berries and cream. I actually just remembered the last thing. I was like, anytime it was brought up in conversation, I was like, I have to hold my tongue, and I can't. I have to just like disassociate and just pretend I'm not in the conversation because I just can't deal with this right now. I used to be like that with like McElroy brother content because I was like, I do not care. I tried watching some of this stuff and I'm like, I don't get it. And I was like, it used to actively annoy me whenever like people would bring it up because it would be like, it's not funny. Like, some of it is, but a lot of it is just random equals funny humor. And it's like, didn't we all agree this isn't funny? But like, as time has gone on, I'm like, okay now. It's like, hey, I'm completely fine whenever people bring it up. And it's like, you know what? I've trained myself to instead think about the things of the stuff that they do that I do like, which is admittedly a small list, but you know, there's stuff on the list.
Yeah.
Which is always the goal at the end of the day.
Good on you. Yeah, I'm a fan. I like them.
Like, I now understand why people like them, which is the biggest barrier for me with anything is like, so long as I can understand why people like something, I can be okay. And like, okay, this is fine. Like, I don't get it, but like, I get why other people get it. And it's like, I feel content, I feel happy, but it's like, if I do not understand why people think something is good or funny, I'm just like,
You want to know what got me into McElroy Brothers?
Was it the release of the TV show?
No, I was into it before that. It was a episode of their podcast, and they were doing an advertisement for an adult, like sex toys and stuff seller. The thing is, they were doing it on their like Christmas or their Candle Nights episode. And in their Candle Nights episodes, they try to not say any curses or do anything vulgar. They try to be like straight edge as they can. So when that came up as one of the ads they needed to read, they just described as many sex toys in the most like family friendly way possible. And they all just fucking like, they each kept doing a product and like just losing it. And that was I was like, okay, I'm in. Like, because I didn't know anything about them other than like everyone was talking about them.
Yeah.
And that's what got me. Here, I'm gonna see if I can find it. Chat.
I always kind of felt like with the McElroy brothers, I always kind of felt about it the same way I felt about Vine, which was like, I am not a fan of this, but the cream that rises to the top ends up as like clips on Twitter or like out of context things on Twitter, and it's like that stuff I like the sort of out best of the best, like the little animated shorts that they do.
Mm-hmm.
Like the fucking my sides, my sides are split.
Yeah.
Dude, that shit's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, Griffin is very good at the just reactional humor. Okay, here you go, chat.
I definitely think, like, from what I've experienced of the content that all three of them have made, I think Griffin is the one that I vibe the most with.
Yeah, Griffin is
like-
very my like. I feel like Griffin and I see eye to eye and are very similar in take and personality. Just from like one of the things I always think about is like the beginning of My Brother and My Brother and Me. He was just a very like sad. It was a sad time in his life.
Oh yeah, I remember you saying.
And then
this.
just people
Yeah.
talking about like, I miss sad Griffin. I'm like, fuck. You were funnier when you were sad.
And then him just be like, I was fucking depressed.
Yeah.
Blood sport problems. Well, you get excited because you're about to.
How you get whoops? That's not. Are you jamming a drill and then you turn it on? And
They're making jokes, but genuinely enjoy what they are talking about. It feels like hanging out with buds and cracking jokes. See, that is what I completely understand. That is the one thing that I understand is a through line for a lot of people with a lot of content is like, but sometimes it is not a case of what the content is, but the presentation of the content. It's like the content obviously matters, but not so much as the presentation of it. And it's like the McElroys are very good at projecting that sort of presentation of like, hey, come on in, take a seat by the fire. We're just like cracking some jokes and telling some stories with each other. You wanna listen in? Like that sort of thing of like, it's not hello and welcome to the podcast. Today up on the schedule, we will be talking about this, and then this, and then this. So first up on the agenda is this. It's like, no, like obviously they are very smart with, not pretending that they're not a kind of corporatized podcast. Because it is they do kind of have a mini media empire over there. But it's like they don't pretend that they're not that, but they also don't, jump into like you're listening to a McElroy Brothers TM podcast, like that sort of thing. Like they don't lean into the parallel social relationship, but they also don't ignore it. Like they utilize it in the perfect sort of way, which is why I understand what makes them so not lovable, not that they aren't lovable, but like approachable as internet figures, I guess is the best way of saying it. They're just a couple of guys.
Yeah.
It's a couple of guys eating peanuts. Big fan of Adventure Zone. I've heard good things about it. And I mean, it is kind of that and Critical Role are the two things that kind of exploded the concept of live form or recorded form D&D into the. I know the joke is like, and I hate the joke, but I mean, I've grown to accept it because it's like it is kind of funny, and it is more meant as like the stereotypical sort of douchey man, but it's like the white guy with a podcast. It's kind of become like it's kind of now a queer version of it, where it's like the queer person with a D&D podcast, like that sort of thing. But yeah, I don't know. I appreciate and finally have come to understand why they are so prominent, because it's not like the sort of thing where it was like oh god, what's his name, the pig in Spider-Verse, what was his name, John Mulaney. He was a guy who I had no idea who he was, and then one day he just appeared on Twitter and everyone was like screaming about him as if they knew him for years, and I'm like, who the fuck is this guy? And it's like seeing screen caps of his stand-up, and I'm like, this is pretty funny, but like not to the degree of like hysteria that people seem to be going over. Like, what is it about him that makes him so, like, people so hysterical over him? Like, what is this? It's like, did I just like black out for a year or something? Like, because everyone seems to know this person and I don't know who they are. What is going on? I really do appreciate the McElroys making it more accessible and approachable, and making people more comfortable with creating their own content. Because I feel like they themselves, as well as a few others, but mainly them, have really helped other people like come out of their shell and like sort of go with like a, hey, I could do this. Like, you know what? I should just make the stuff I want to make. I should just do what I want to do. Fuck what anyone says. Like, there is a market for it, this sort of thing, and like people want to see it. And it's like, oh yeah, do what you want to do, baby. I'm the Joker, baby.
I'm the Joker, baby.
I'm the Joker, baby. I love that video so much. I'm much better than Heath Ledger. Oh god. Yeah. How many resets has it been for Dratini?
Almost 3,000.
Oh, okay, that's not many.
We are 14 away from 3,000. 14 resets, so 70, right? 70 Dratini.
Oh yeah, what if you opened it up and like every single one of them was shiny?
I'd be like sick, and I'd throw all of them except one away. I'd pick out the one with the best IVs.
Not gonna lie, I would kind of fucking love if you just went, oh, I only wanted one, and you just reset.
That ruins the magic. Reset. Yo, my best toast, thanks for 18 months. Good morning to you too.
Good morning, Jack. Do you know where your children are?
They're inside me. I hate them.
Help us!
You know what? Like, is such a dumb, like, childhood lingering thing, but I still kind of love it. And it's only like when the mood strikes me that it actually pops up is when you're getting ready to go to bed and the last light in the house or apartment or anything on is the bedroom light, and then you turn the bedroom off really quick and then go jump into the bed.
Yep. Yeah.
Once every few months I'll do it, and it just reminds me of being a kid, and it's like silly, but I like it.
I actually have 2 lights in my bedroom. One is the ceiling light, and the other is a remote controlled Pac-Man Ghost RGB light that changes, and it's like it's a nice going to bed light.
Yeah.
And it's like, also I don't have to get out of bed to turn off the last light now, so I don't have to do that anymore.
Hey, you're big brain.
Now I'm big. I'm a big brave boy.
Since my my bathroom is like right next to my door, my bedroom door now, and I usually just leave all the doors open in my house. And my bathroom has built-in timed lights. I'll just do like a timed light while I'm brushing my teeth to go to bed, and then go to bed, and the time light will just go off in like 10 minutes. I'm like, bam, problem solved.
Oh god. There is nothing worse than being in a situation where like you're in like a bathroom or something where there's one light left in the house, and you're in the room with the light, and it's like, okay, I'll turn off the light after I'm finished, and like we'll just run to bed sort of thing, and then suddenly the power goes out before you're ready to turn off the light, and it's like
Sudden terror. I kind of love that, like, that scared, but like you have enough sense now to know it's just like a silly scared.
Oh yeah, totally. Totally on top of. I'm totally not still fucking terrified.
Yeah,
I was talking about, yeah, I'm a big, strong. I'll punch a shadow. You fucking hedgehog.
Listen, I'll punch a hedgehog.
I'll punch a head. Oh, that'll hurt.
You just gotta hit him in the face. Don't hit him in the side. Then it'll hurt.
But their faces are so small.
Exactly. It's a close, tiny target. You gotta focus. It's gotta be a careful punch.
Focused punch.
You know what weirds me out? How much a dog's nose can move when they bare their teeth.
Yeah, it's kind of
Like
fucking
it
weird,
like pulls back. Oh, it always creeps me out. Cause like a cat is like they just open their mouth.
Yeah,
A
cats
dog
just,
is like
open mouth
they
and,
pull
like,
back
nose
their
just sort of
skin.
hinges back. Yeah. Dogs are fucking weird. My direct deposit. Oh god, that's tomorrow.
What is?
Tomorrow is when my lease for my previous place expires.
Oh.
So I have to put in the application to try and get the bond back. And like I sent them an email on Friday being like, hey, haven't heard anything from y'all since April, so don't know what's going on, but like thought I'd just send an email and ask if like you guys have any plans with like the other person living there, or like how you want this to go or something. Like just before I just put in my own request, just like, you know, don't want to step on any toes, want to, you know, if you guys have something planned, like I'm fully on board, just like tell me what it is. And I haven't gotten an email back yet. And so I'm just like, oh boy, let's catastrophize and think of the worst case scenario. Shall we, kids? Hooray! Oh my god.
I don't like that.
So basically, if I suddenly go quiet during Barry's stream tomorrow, you'll know why.
Got it. If you need like a little like a side scream, something, let me know.
Oh God, don't worry. If it's like not completely overwhelming, I'm 100% gonna fucking let that shit out, because
Good.
theoretically it all ends tomorrow. Theoretically. Worst case scenario, I'm gonna have to go to court and it's gonna be dragged out for a few more months, but like, man, oh, it'll be so good when this is finally over and I never have to think about it ever again.
Mm-hmm.
It has been like 6 fucking months. I really hope it ends tomorrow too. But who knows? Anything could happen.
Here's the hope
Anyone?
that
Where's the hope?
it's right here. Oh, it's in my pocket the whole time.
Oh, Dan, you had it this whole time?
That would have helped these past 2 years.
Wait, hang on. It says it expired in 2014.
Ah, shit. I've been holding on to spoiled hope this whole time. You know what I hate?
Fuck, I
A
didn't get
sell-by date, but not an expiration date.
I used to hate them a lot, and then I learned why they're different. And I'm like, why don't they fucking make it clear that there's a difference between
That's all I
sell
want.
by
Is
and
just
use
like,
by? Because like in Australia, it's more restrictive with labeling like that. You can have best before or use by. Those are the only two. And it's like best before is a like generally it might still be good after it, but like recommend like the store is only going to sell it up to this date, and like legally after that it's dubious and you're on your own. Whereas like used by is like, yeah, bruh, this ain't gonna last past this date, don't even try it. I was like, okay, that's more concise. I was like, it took me ages to learn that, and then it's like, okay, I understand finally. And then like hearing what it's like in America, and I'm like, how the fuck do you guys have any idea what's going on?
let's
It's
be
like
vague. So you
different
toss
for the
it and buy
same
more.
product.
Yeah, fucking annoying. I also hate the
Honest, Best
like
Buy didn't.
a label will say like refrigerate after use, and then it like says in really tiny print like best use 3 days after opening. And you're
Yeah.
like, who the fuck would use this much in 3 days?
Yep, it's fucking awful. My favorite is the milk that I get, which is it's the it's pantry milk. It's, you know, not normal fresh cow's milk.
Mm-hmm.
Because, you know, I'm terrible at drinking fresh stuff because it'll go bad quickly. And it's like, consume within 5 days after opening, like refrigerate after opening, all of that. And it's like 5 days after opening, and I'm like, oh man, I'm not gonna be able to fucking do that. And then it's like, oh wait, hang on, it's been 3 weeks and this milk is still fine. What the fuck am I on about?
Yeah, that is one thing I've liked about ever since I switched to soy, is it just lasts so much longer than fucking like whole milk.
Yeah. I've tried to drink more of those alternative milks.
Honestly, like drinking wise, none of them do it for me, but soy milk's the only one that like doesn't, I'm not like, this tastes like ass. Like I can still have cereal with it, and I just don't drink the milk, you know?
I think I've realized that like I'm not really down for any of them. Like I've tried oat milk, I've tried almond milk. I haven't really tried soy milk. I really should try it because
Soy's the one that won me over, because I tried
I've
oat and almond, and I couldn't do them.
I've heard soy is good, but I've also, I don't know, I think I had a bad experience with soy milk as a kid or something. Like, I went to drink it and it was sour or something. I don't know. I just have this weird connotation in my head that like soy milk tastes like rank, and I don't know why. Um, but it's like I keep thinking, I just because I used to drink like almond milk because I was like, I'll switch to almond milk, it's better and like whatever, and it's like unsweetened, of course. And then it was just like I realized I stopped eating things that and like drinking things with milk in it because I avoided having to use the almond milk.
Yep.
Because I was like, I just don't want. It's like, wait, why don't I eat cereal? And it's like, I don't want to use the milk. It's like, why am I getting this milk if I don't like it? Like, if I'm not using it, what's the fucking point? So I just use the, I don't know what, I think it's UHF milk, whatever. Is it UHF or is that the Weird Al movie?
It's a Weird Al movie.
UHT. UHF is the Weird Al movie. UHT is the Long Life Milk. You don't want to put UHF in your coffee. I mean, you can if you want, but
God, what a weird fucking movie.
it is such a weird movie, but I kind of love it.
Yeah. Whenever I think of it, the only scene I think about is when they lick the turtles and throw them on the ceiling. Like
I
suction
think about the
cups.
fire hose.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You get to drink from the fire hose! Yeah!
Fucking blast them.
Fucking blown across the studio.
It's very good. I want to watch it again. It's been years since I've seen that.
I haven't watched it recently, but I saw Red Letter Media have actually done a review video on it, and they fucking love it, and like they just talk about like how much they love it and everything. And I was like, man, so many scenes from this movie. Like I really should watch it again sometime.
I watched the Star Wars Episode 9 episode they did.
Oh god.
It's great.
I love that at that point they're just like, whatever. It's fuck it. Like it's over. It's dead. I'm
Yeah.
happy this
What's the
exists.
point of liking Star Wars anymore? Hey, do you remember when this happened? They're like, what's the fucking point?
I fucking love their solo review that they did, where Rich just goes like, I love this movie, and they're legitimately confused. They're like, as in you're joking, right? He's like, no, I love this. I've come to realize I fucking hate Star Wars. I hate Star Wars now, and this movie is perfect because it like me hates Star Wars. It's like they are broken men.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've seen it. They did a video called Red Letter Media versus William Shatner Boomer Twitter fight.
They referenced it in one of their episodes, but I haven't watched it.
It's like 15-20 minutes long, I think, and it's them explaining essentially why William Shatner has blocked them on Twitter, and it's not their fault at all. And they're like so confused, and like throughout all of it, like Mike at the end is just like, can you all please just stop tweeting at him? Like, I'm getting really depressed, like spending my entire days remembering that like William Shatner is like making fun of me making a dumb face in a GIF on the internet. Like, I really love this man, and it really upsets me just the fact that he hates me and he thinks I'm a gross man baby. Like, oh man.
I'll have to watch that.
Fuck that Jerry Springer episode though.
It's so good.
Oh fuck. The way they just it's just fucking 20 minutes of reading episode titles.
I was captivated. Oh no, is my coffee actually starting to wear off? I'm like yawning a lot
Dan
now.
getting tired.
I can never tell like half the time if I'm getting tired or I'm just thinking about like shit I want to do the next day. And then I'm like, oh, I should probably at least fucking lay down.
Huh. Yeah.
We'll go to 650.
I can hear in your brain you increasing that number.
I was trying. I was trying
Actually,
yeah.
we'll go a little bit longer.
I like ending on a round one. But you know we're not gonna do because one of these is shiny right here. Here he comes. Oh wow.
Oh fuck! There he is.
There
Oh
he
my
is.
god.
Wow, you guys missed it. I'm afraid to play Final Fantasy VIII because I feel like I'm just gonna hate it. I don't know why.
It's the only Final Fantasy that I've heard nothing about.
Same. I know nothing about it.
I know,
All I
like,
know is you're the
little
most
bits here and
attractive guy in
there.
the room, and then his face.
Oh, Dan, you didn't have to say
Oh, you.
Oh, you. I don't want to say it's like the black sheep because I don't think it's bad, but it's just it's no one talks about it. People talk about Final Fantasy VII, obviously. Final Fantasy IX is like it's underrated, like it's the real good Final Fantasy.
Mm-hmm.
Final
Six is
Fantasy
like
X, it's like people hate it,
everyone's.
but also people like it. Final Fantasy XI, that doesn't exist. Final Fantasy 12, people like, and it's like it's okay. 13, it's like it's intensely hated, and it's like, but like 8, no one really has an opinion on it. From what I
Yeah.
can tell. But also, I'm not really tuned into Final Fantasy communities. So.
Well, like me either, but I feel like it's definitely the one I hear less about.
Yeah, out of the big ones, it is the less I've heard about it. That was a sentence.
I know what you meant.
Wish I did.
You watched the completionist episode on it, and it was interesting.
Inserting.
Inserting. Did I say inserting?
Insert it. No.
Okay.
RJ said inserting.
Okay, just making sure.
Is that what the
There
rating
was-
Gerard gave it?
There was a fucking moment in stream the other day, and I thought I said 75, but I said 25, even though like the text on screen said 75%. And I was like, hey, it's 75%. And chat was like, you said 25, and I was like, I don't believe you. And then I like went back, and I said 25, and I was like, fuck, why did I say that? I got so sad at myself.
It's okay. I had a moment where on you know that death loop
Mm-hmm.
where you invaded me on Up Damn at Night,
Mm-hmm.
and like I had a moment in there where I swear I saw you run into a closet and I chased after you and then suddenly you just disappeared.
So
And
in
I
that
like
moment,
spent like a full minute being like, did anyone see that? And then like no one said anything. And I was like, I need to go back and look at that. I went back in the VOD and you weren't there. And I'm like, wait,
So-
what the fuck?
I watched through that VOD, and I remember when I did that, I turned to go into that closet, immediately remembered it was a dead end, so I just like 360'd to the next hallway right after, and it happened, you must have just passed me, so we like, our FOV just passed each other, like, because I
It must have
definitely
been for,
ran
like, a
for that closet
frame
and
or
immediately
something.
changed direction, because I was like, fuck,
'Cause,
that's
like,
a dead end.
Yeah, I remember running down that hallway, seeing you like run like T across from me, like running across. I'm like, oh sweet, there he is. I'll get him. See you running towards that closet, go in that closet, and then I went in after you, and then it was just like, I went back in the VOD, and I'm like, he's not there. Wait, he never went in there. Wait, he's not there at all.
Fuck!
What the fuck?
So I'm watching back on that thing, and then I shut the window on you. I had no idea you couldn't open the windows. I was just trying to keep all the exits sealed.
Yeah. I was like,
And,
I
like,
have no
you
idea
looked
if you
right at
knew
me,
that
'cause
I
you
couldn't
were-
open it again, but fuck.
You were fucking invisible. And I was like, I looked out and I was like, I don't see him. Shut the window and walked away. I had no clue you were there.
God damn.
It was
You just look like a
amazing.
normal NPC as well, shutting it.
I could not
'Cause I was
believe
like,
it.
I don't know if that. I think I said it too. I was like, I don't know if that was an NPC or Dan who just shut it. And like, I was like, I went down to open it. I was like, fuck, can't open it. God damn it! If that was Dan, that was really smart. If he knew I couldn't open it.
Yeah, I had no idea. I was just trying to do that because I was like, I want to keep all the exits sealed so it's tougher for you to get back. Because I'm like, oh, if he's not looking at this window, maybe he won't remember to come to this window. But you were fucking right there. Oh,
Listen,
that
I
VOD
got
was
that
so-
real good Aether upgrade. I sit still and it doesn't use any power. That shit's so good. Fuck. I love Deathloop.
yeah, now that I know Windows lock like that, I'm going to take advantage of that.
I'm gonna buy Deathloop and not play it. I completely understand that. Deathloop is 100% not the game for everyone, but for the people who it would be for, I 100% they think they would like it. You did it! Holy shit!
It
I
finally
for a second
happened.
I was like,
Literally the
what are you
last
talking about,
one
Dan?
for the
You just
night
got a
too.
pink Dratini.
Literally the last reset
Holy
of the
fuck,
night.
it was! It was the last one for the night. Holy shit!
Oh my
Well, it's a good
fucking
thing you
god.
said
Well,
one
now
more.
I'll play a little bit because I want to actually
Now,
level
now
it
you're
up
gonna
and
go a
shit.
little bit.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
now you
what
gotta,
was
like,
that? That was
Now the RNG is warmed up.
6:30. I'm just gonna pull out a calculator because it's too late for my brain right now. 6:30 times 5. 3,150.
Yep. Yeah. God damn, I'm so glad you got him. You've been in desperate deserving of a shiny.
Whew, yeah.
You
I
waited
was scrolling
so
past it and I
long.
was just like, wait, that was different. I like forgot what I was doing.
It's been so long.
Shiny, they do
I
exist.
forgot what I was fighting for.
do exist. All right, time to reset.
It's nature's pretty shit though, Dan. You might want to just reset.
Okay, let me save so I don't fuck this up.
Make sure you save. Yep. Careful. Careful.
Saving. Don't accidentally hit spacebar. Okay, saved the game. I'll make a save state in case, because that's the thing I can fuck up too.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Save state. Boom. Okay, and now,
Now what?
now what do I do? How do I play this game? Some kind of like creatures following me?
I think you talk to the guy, get Pokemon, and then you reset again?
Yeah, it seems to be right.
Now let it go. Let it be free. I fucking
Beautiful
remember
little
Barry
boy.
playing Metroid Zero Mission and getting to Mother Brain and loading a save state, and it was fucking Gerard's save state from the beginning of the fucking game. Barry just being like, well, that's the end of stream.
It's amazing. It was. Alright, release. Yes.
Like immediate deflation and just immediate realization of what he's done.
I keep going back and watching the when he crashes Wind Waker and realizes how much time he just lost.
Yeah.
This is great. He's like, I think I just lost a significant amount of progress.
It's great too, because if you look at the timing, I'm pretty sure on that one there's a message from someone in chat, like just like 1 or 2 frames before he crashes it. They say like, you probably should have saved before you started attempting this. And
Hey.
then like his timing on like, oh, now when I want to crash it, it doesn't want to crash.
Yeah. Hey chat, can someone do me a solid and look up where the move or the name guy, name rainer in this Soul Silver is? I feel like he might be in this town. I know there's an item that I needed to buy before we go back to Electrode. Is he in Goldenrod? This is... It's Bill. Above the tracks? Okay.
Yeah, Goldenrod.
I gotta buy a thing down here real quick. I think it's down here. No.
I love that it's called Goldenrod, because it just reminds me of that fucking Star Wars trading card. With fucking C-3PO's penis.
Wait, where is this thing? Do I need to use the thing? Those are words.
This is what? Just RJ, look up Goldenrod C-3PO. It'll be like one of the very top results. It's not explicit, which is why I say just Google it. Like, it's not like a porno image or something. I mean, it's got a robot penis, but it's not sexy. It's just like, oh hey, it's C3. Is that his penis? Star Wars is very dumb.
I could have sworn
Just
someone
heat sink.
said the smoke ball was down there. Can someone look up where the smoke ball is? You can also just say, no, fuck you, Dan, if you want. If anyone- West of the gym is where this name reader guy is.
West Philadelphia.
Oh, it's probably this little tent. I think Major Melon is what we gotta do. Because that fits all the forms.
Who is she? Who's Major Melon?
Actually, wasn't there someone posted a apple Mountain Dew the other day? I think Gil posted it. What was the name of that?
that Austin Powers? Oh, that's right. A lot of vagina. A lot of vagina.
A lot of vagina. A lot of vagina.
They're fucking Austin Powers. Is
On the floor in
really
the underground.
this parody of fucking Bond. James Bond.
Shoot. General show, maybe? Thrasher Apple. Thrashed Apple.
Oh yeah, let's thrash up.
Could name him Thrashed. Although that could also be the Lugia. Let's just do
Cherry Blossom. What if you name him Pink Lemonade, and then when you evolve him to Dragonite, like, wait, why is he called Pink Lemonade? He's green. You say it expired. Fucking hate the Dragonite as an evolution of Dratini.
Same.
I like
him.
Dragonite. I just don't like him as an evolution of Dratini.
Barry Monsoon. That could be a good Lugia. Okay, on the floor in the underground. Smoke was the underground entrance for the radio. Oh, in the radio tower. Oh.
Yeah, you gotta use your hack and magic.
Here? Or wait. The radio tower where the fucking electrodes are? Part of the team rocket.
There's electrodes there? Yeah, can you get a shiny one?
We can try. I'll just try for like a few resets though. We don't want to waste too much time.
Just a couple of thousand.
Part of the Team Rocket stuff later. So I can't get smoke ball. What you're telling me? Shit.
Shit.
Wild coughings? I don't know if we...
Oh,
Been
I'll be a
anywhere.
monkey. Man, I hate that all I want to do is play Sea of Thieves. I just want to sail.
Just let me see a thief.
But let me be a pirate on the seas, Papa.
Let's just for fun here, chat. Let's just for fun. No.
Yeah, that's Steppy Tiger.
Bing bong, bing bong, bing bong, bing bong, bing bong. Let's get this fucker out of here. Look at him. TJ Ice Age, yo. Thanks so much for 4 months.
Well, that's a
Appreciate
name.
that. Bing, boom, bang, bang. It is kind of tuned.
Oh yeah, he's kind of tunty.
Tuned down for what? Am I right?
Good meme, sir. Well meme.
It's pretty cool. I have 5 shinies. Pretty neat. Leer,
only had
Twister,
6.
Dragon Rage. Major ability.
That is a question. He needs the Everstone to keep him Dragonair.
No. Because I want fly.
Yeah.
Dragon Rage do be nice at the beginning of the game. Give me your phone number. No, fuck off.
2.
Wait,
Oh,
can
sorry,
I get
just
that?
doxed Dan.
My number is 86 753
Yeah.
09. Give me a call whenever you want.
Have you tried like spicing it up and being like my phone number is 86 79
309.
309.
You gotta play with it each time. A little something
You
different.
gotta-
The big
you gotta
one's
try-
saying
you gotta
0.
bamboozle.
That's the one that.
Yeah.
If you
Saying
get that
O
far.
gives it away.
Mm-hmm. What if we did some resets real quick?
It sucks that the hardest hurdle to get over is 8-6.
Yeah.
Okay, real talk though. I never understood when people were like, man, I wish I could live in the Pokemon world. It'd be cool to have my own Pokemon. That shit would be fucking terrifying.
It would be.
Like, that would be like living in Pacific Rim world. Constant, like, news of
Mm-hmm. Well, the world's ending
you know,
today.
cities being destroyed.
Don't worry, the adults
World's
will do
ending.
nothing. Kids got it. I'm sure
A
they
10-year-old kid has captured God. In other news, another 10-year-old kid now has captured the beast that controls time itself.
Danny, we're going to.
We'll catch up with
Level?
you tomorrow when we catch up with the 10-year-old who is attempting to capture the monster that controls the water. Will we still be able to drink? News at 11. Oh, hey, an Electrode.
Oh, weird.
Can
Oh.
you get a shiny one off
Yeah,
this?
Electrode. I'm gonna try. Let's give it like 10 resets. 3
From now, right?
from now, yeah. So 1.
Okay, but what if?
2.
I would be
That's
so
always
happy.
the question.
I would be so fucking... I mean, it's the question everyone asking. It's such a prominent question, even Marvel's asking it. Oh shit, that's a callback. Get a callback already.
Oh, I lost count. 1. I guess I have to start over.
Oh, you lost count. You have to start at 1. This
Was
one's
that
1,
was
right?
that 2, Joe, or was that? I think that was 1. I think that was 1.
No,
Just 1?
just start again. 1.
Okay, 1. 1 now,
Wait,
because I was mid reset.
Okay. So that counts as 1, or is that
this
0
is
and the
this
next
is
one's 1?
this will be 0 because there I just hit it for 1.
Well, if you just hit it, that means it's 1, doesn't it?
Yeah, this one's 1.
Okay.
So that
this
that
one's
was 1. This one's
So not this one. The other one was 1.
shit. Was that one was 2? I think.
I thought it was 1.
Okay, this next one's 1. We'll start here. Okay, 1.
Holy fuck! It's Glover.
3. Did I skip 2? 2.
Have you done 8?
We haven't gotten that far.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. What
Okay,
about
1. We'll start with 1.
6?
We'll start with 1. Okay, so here's 1.
Have you done
This
7?
bit sucks. I'm doing it and I hate it.
Are we on 3?
No, that
Or
was 1.
0?
That was just
Or
the
9.
finisher 1. So now we're on 2.
Okay, legitimately though, this one is 1. So 1,
Okay, 1.
2. I'm lagging really far behind, so I can't count.
2.
After the 10th reset, you move on.
2.5. You know what I should do? I should write down when we got the fucking. Okay, it was
650. 650. I remember because it was the absolute last one you said you would do it and then you'd move on. Or you'd stop stream actually.
that was
Because you would have been too tired and
Yeah, we'll go
upset
to
at the prospect of like, man, I didn't
20,700.
Okay, that's reasonable.
These aren't bad because each one's a reset.
The minute it hits 20,700, there should not be an electrode on screen after like a few seconds. Because like obviously it'll be the very last one.
It'll be the one we catch.
Yeah. One of them goes, "Hey, could you explain that joke?" And then they spend the next 5 minutes explaining the joke, and it's just as repetitive as this. I used to do that a lot. Because if there's one thing I love about... If there's one thing one style of humor that I really like, it's anti-humor. Which is, I mean, part of the reason why I love Red Letter Media, but like... just that idea of like, you know, having a really dumb joke with someone and them going, "Oh, I don't get it, what do you mean?" And then it's like the bit of like, "Haha, I don't get it, it's too obvious." And then you just like go, no, okay. Let me spend the next 5 minutes explaining it to you. And they're just like, "Stop, it's not funny anymore." It's like, no, this is making it funny now.
No, I'm having a
I
good
can't
time
stop.
now.
It's funny. That's the key.
Nice. Yeah, we got 10
Nice.
whole nices here.
That's a lot of nice.
Nice.
That's pretty nice, Dan.
Nice.
Nice on.
Nice.
Nice cock. Thanks, Sonic.
Nice cat.
Wait, when have you seen my cat?
Nice.
Thank you,
Where'd you
RJ.
go? God, I really need to finish making assets and those other alerts that I thought of. So tired though. Thought some time.
Damn, that's the last one for tonight, chat.
Yeah.
Well, we got Dratini. We got Dratini. What if we just check one more? Just one more. Just one.
I'll permit one more.
Damn it. All right. Controllers. Pushed away.
Dratini.
We named Dratini Major Melon, and we'll figure something else out for Lugia. Damn. But yeah, it feels the game's like 3,000. It is, and then they forgot to do that 4 times in a row for Electro. They just forgot. I'll see you guys Monday. Probably not gonna stream tomorrow. I think I'm just gonna chill and do some
Take some time
Final
off.
Fantasy and maybe draw. I say that I'm not gonna do shit. You kidding me?
Hey, it's good to have a day where you do fucking nothing.
A day of fuck off.
Yeah, good to have a day of just like, no, I don't think I will.
I choose no. Not today.
I don't want to do it, Daddy.
But father, I didn't
I
want
wanted
to stream
never.
Pokemon. I want to stream Call of Duty. You'll play Pokemon like the rest of them. But father, I want to play an FPS. No,
Your bandwidth cannot handle my Pokemon.
you will collect pocket monsters.
In this house,
We collect
collect
pocket
monsters.
monsters.
If
Your
you
brother has
want
8
to
shinies,
be
you have
a
none.
Call of Duty streamer, you can go next door to the whorehouse.
You haven't even finished your Pokedex.
I have no child.
I can't raid
play
Spike.
Minecraft.
Spike don't allow me to raid.
Oh, Spike.
No,
And he was
Spike.
standing there waiting for you to get the Dratini the whole time.
Yeah. Oh, Indieland's going on. That's right. There you guys.
Yeah, Barry actually should be on soon, if not right now.
Gerard's
Yeah, he should
eating
be on.
something.
Gerard is torturing himself right now.
Stream's over, Queen. We got a Dratini. We got a shiny Dratini. Here, I guess I should do like a proper, like, oh my god, a shiny! Holy shit, chat! Oh my fuck! Now just put that audio when I was like, cool.
Yeah, future Dan, can you put that audio just back over on top of the Dan getting the not the audio of me talking right now, the audio of Dan just before having the genuine reaction. But don't include the part where he says like, okay, here's now a genuine reaction of me reacting. Just include the actual reaction, not the actual reaction he had, but like the actual
edit
reaction
that
he
out,
just
and then
said that, like,
all
to edit
this, don't let them hear this because that'll ruin the whole
Yeah,
bit.
yeah. No. Don't, it'll completely ruin it. That's like me revealing the fact of like the video of me petting the cat in the highlights video. That wasn't actually the audio from that video because you couldn't hear him purring in it. So I used audio of him purring from another video because then it would kind of ruin the video.
Yeah, it
a
would kind of
little bit.
ruin the bit because then you're like, oh, this isn't genuine, and I don't
It's like, oh,
appreciate
it's
it much,
it's like
but
spliced,
if
so
we cut this bit out, everyone will think
No one will
that
know.
was my genuine reaction, even though
yeah, exactly, and that's
kinda
what
sounds
we
a little
want, because it'll
different
be more
and stuff.
marketable. We can present it to other people. We can spread it far. Might even be able to get on Reddit a little bit with it.
What if?
But if it
Okay,
ever comes
stream
out that it
ended.
was a fake reaction,